that, show me, subscribe.
Make no mistake, we're the only black people in y'all that only eat rat, eat cat people. You ain't black, you ain't that. Matter of fact, your black is repo, I'm taking it back. Cause y'all making it whack, faking jacks, y'all from the slave, raiding the tax. Bitch. We built the foundation, our innovations were groundbreaking. Y'all ain't wanna get down, now you around, hating, faking, with the linear in and out, the ground shaking. Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say, Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say, Make no mistake, we're the only black people and y'all the only eat rat, eat cat people. You ain't black, you ain't that. Matter of fact, your black is repo, I'm taking it back. Cause y'all making it whack, faking jacks, y'all from the slave, raiding the tax. Breaks, pause, pause. We built the foundation, our innovations were groundbreaking. Y'all ain't wanna get down, now you around, hating, faking, with the linear eating, now the ground shaking. Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say, Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say,
As far as what he said, only thing I see wrong with it is...
Oh, no. It's your turn now. His rebuttals is over with. If you want to add that in your submission, you can, but you can address the prompt, please.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm deep South, old school, segregationist Republican. I believe in y'all on y'all side, we on our side. We'll commonly see each other when we in the shopping markets. I go to my church, my kids go to our schools, your kids go to y'all churches, y'all kids go to y'all schools. I think ever since we got off of that and switched over, those were the good old Republican days of the black community. Ever since we started integrating and picking up their ways, because a lot of the ways in which we act, we've picked up their ways. The ghettos never existed in America until the white immigrants bought them from Europe. In New York, you've seen it on TVs, the ghettos from the Italians.
But they're being very political. It was a Republican versus Democrat kind of party. I mean,
then I want to close it off with this. You notice how both of the parties are signed with white tea supremacy against us, and they did not want to uplift and uphold our rights. And that was the other flip side. So either or you want to shift it. I just wanted to highlight either or of these type of things to paint a much more bigger conversation that both of them are complicit and do not want to uphold our rights and our standards. So I just wanted to check in with that. Thank you for allowing me to speak. And if you want to drop that down, you can, and salute, homie.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Can I say something?
Hold on. I'm gonna let 1804 Mafia go. Go ahead, brother. Talk to me. What's good?
Oh, what's up with you, bro?
What it is, man?
I'm Zulu, you know, Big Z. But hey, I ain't black or color, bro.
Yeah, it's a color. So is brown. So is white. So is peach, pink, green.
What are you talking about? We're not black. Like, how can we not be black?
Okay. So you're Haitian, right?
Big fat.
Okay. Am I Haitian?
Oh, don't you call yourself United States?
It's a yes or no question. Am I Haitian?
Oh, you are United States, bro.
Okay, because I'm from America, right?
No, you from United States. We all from America. I'm from America too.
I'm from the United States of America. And over here we have a terminology called. Hold on, brother. So over here it's called the United States of America, and over here the groups of people call themselves Black American. and we were calling ourselves black before y'all got here.
No, yo, hey, that black term came when they reclassify y'all. You feel me? From black to Indian, whatever. But black, it really mean your skin color, how they was like describing us, bro. So you see what I'm saying? So black, you can't say I'm not black. I understand what you trying to say, but if a person saying they black, but you saying, oh no, you not black, I'm like, what
hold on, brother. I just said that you're the one who told us you weren't black. Remember?
What you when I told you that?
You have it right here in your bio, 1804 Mafia. What does the 1804 stand for?
It stands for Big Z stepping, Big Z rapping.
In Haiti, right? For what you did in Haiti, right?
For what? Oh man, you know I represent that, man. We did it for everybody.
But that's not that we don't rep that here. That's not us. You are Haitian. So listen.
But we got repping.
Hold on. You're telling me right now, sir, that you're not black. You are Haitian. I'm telling you, I'm not Haitian. I'm black.
Okay. So I'm Haitian, but what is my skin? What is my skin color,
sir?
What is my skin color?
Here's the thing. You guys come over here to America and act like now you play off of skin color. But in Haiti, in Jamaica, and Africa, you guys don't go off of skin color. You go off of nationality or what country or tribe you're from. There is no black over there in Haiti because all y'all dark-skinned. So why would you call yourself black? So okay,
like that,
right? Okay, so hold on. So the terminology black comes from Black Americans still dealing with the oppressors on this landmass. We had to separate and say we are this. We are Black Americans. You guys are white Americans, right? So I'm not understanding why a Haitian is calling. Why are you calling yourself black? You're not black. You're telling me right now you're 1804 Mafia, which is saying that you're Haitian.
Bro, black is not a fucking. It's just you guys, bro. Black is a fucking race. If you a black person, bro, you is black, bro. That's why.
Okay, when in 1804, hold on, brother. In 1804, when y'all got your independence and you signed that contract saying all black people are free in Haiti, did black people in America get free?
Bruh.
You can say it. You can say that.
Stop lying, nigga. You're lying. Stop lying, nigga. Stop lying. No, we did not. No, we did not. See what I'm saying? Exactly.
What type of logic that is?
So black is pertaining to a particular.
And you boring. You don't have no charisma. You don't have a personality. You're just lying and fleeing. All right, nobody want to be around that shit.
Group, depending on what region you are in. Over here, black means Black Americans. In Haiti, if you did, I don't think y'all even had the term black like that, but someone tried to say y'all did. That term only applied to you as a Haitian. When we say black here, we're talking about Black Americans. You're not black here. Noor, okay, there you go. Noor, yeah. So Noor does not apply to us. Noor only applies to you. When they say when they have the Portuguese, hold on, the Portuguese.
Man,
hold on, brother. The Portuguese in Brazil, whenever they get a law passed for the dark skin or blacks over there, that doesn't apply to the blacks here in America. So different regions have different classifications depending on your experience. Anyways, brother, you have 1804.
Let me finish that. Okay, y'all claim that y'all don't want to go with the YYT people movement, what they say, but y'all still calling yourself the only blacks. Y'all still calling yourself the only Black Americans. It's a lot of shit y'all. You see, whatever benefits y'all take, just like you be saying, whatever benefits y'all from them crackers, y'all gonna take that and run with it. But
why is Barack Obama considered the first black president?
Hold on.
And that's what happens when you cosplay an ethnicity that has nothing to do with you. You sound as dumb as him. Family, I'm telling you, now I didn't know, this is Hood Smart, by the way. Hood Smart FBA brother. I didn't know that he was arguing this, right? Of course, he got his own way to argue it, which is beautiful, which shows you we're not a cult. You dig? We argue it differently. And if people did borrow my talking point, we're still not a cult, right? Because you're still going to add your flavor to it. And if you did say everything I said word for word, you're still not a cult. You dig? That don't mean shit. So if we all sing the Star Spangled Banner, we're the cult of Americans. Like, stop. Truth is truth. You can recite truth verbatim if you wish, right? If you want to put your little spin to it, no problem. So let me say this: anything I say over here and you repeat it afterwards, I have no problem. Matter of fact, I want you to repeat my talking points, and you could twist it, flip it, rub it down. Oh no, you did do what you want with it, because the point is not to gatekeep talking points from my lineage. The point is to you guys help signal boost the talking points. So if you guys got a podcast, if you on TikTok, Clubhouse, whatever, and you were using my talking points or anything in this context, black, I would be admired. I mean, well, not admired, but I would be elated. I would love the admiration. You know what I mean? The admiration of the breakdown is what I'm saying. Like, I would be flattered. I wouldn't be like, yo, he's stealing my talking points. Nah, that's not me. I would be happy the talking points are circulated. I don't listen, family. I will let people know, yeah, that was me, but that's it. It is like once in a blue moon, but I'm not the person walking around with a shirt. I was the first. Nah, as long as it's circulating, I'm good. What the hell she dropped? Yeah, as long as it's circulating, I'm good. But you see, buddy, Hood Smart got his own way to debate this. Now, he did say black immigrants. He did. He did say that. So, he got to come through and watch how I do it here and there, and it'll tighten up. Because the one thing you don't want to do is give the guys a way out. So the guy, he's debating a thirsty ass Haitian. But if he was to debate somebody more seasoned like Dr. Ruxpin, somebody, or even that Dr. Woman King, they might give stronger pushback, because when you debate this topic, you got to be careful, because you can make a mistake if you're not, airtight. So right now I'm just so my clap sound effect, I want to right now I'm just going to bring it down. I think it's too loud. I don't want to bring it too low either. All right, so hopefully this I got it 50%. I'm gonna do 40%, 45% down. All right. Oh shit. Okay. And then, cause y'all like, where the hell the video at? All right. Let me just bring the clap down. I think it's too loud. I don't want it to overpower the speaker. So when I press clap, I want it to be like a light clap in the background, but you still hear the speaker. It wasn't supposed to be, you don't hear the speaker while the claps go. You feel me? Because if you're a real speaker and the claps are that loud, you usually stop talking. So give me a second, family, to just do that. But so far, I like the fact that the Haitian guy got to rethink this whole black thing. You dig? It ain't so airtight as he thought it was. He like, wow, I was never told I ain't black. Now, by the way, this is a recent terminology. These guys, all of these people, Caribbean, Haitians, Brazilians, Africans. This is recent. This is 2010, really after ADOS. After ADOS, around the introduction of the FBA, when they start to call themselves black, right, and over their nationality and tribes, which is hilarious. And they usually do it during hours, when they're talking to us, talking about us, or trying to get something that was intended for us. That's when you start to hear them say they're black. All right. But amongst themselves, where there's no gain from anything that's intended for us, you won't hear this rhetoric at all. Okay. So now let me test out my clap. It's still loud as hell. God damn. Why? All right. You know what? Oh boy. I know what I gotta do. I just gotta re-record it. Oh shit, what the fuck was that? Yeah, I just gotta re-record it. All right, check it out.
Hold on, go ahead, 1804, go ahead.
No, y'all
We'll
gonna
get to you,
switch it
Jimmy.
up just like the white man. When the white man start stealing shit, when they start going over us since they the main character.
And family, that's what they always do. The white man. Like I'm a little older than most, not most, but I'm a little older than a lot of people in the space. So that's why, like, I'm more seasoned. I dealt with this. I'm like a debater. I do this. And I wonder if Taz CEO in the building, because she said, hey, won't you respond to so and so. Well, I did. Well, I already debate him, but I found our debates on his channel where he got the leverage. So I found a recap. It's not even a real debate. He did a recap of our debate. So he was pausing and skipping and cherry picking what to play, and he was minimizing like what I said, stopping it short. And I still asked AI who won. Wait till y'all see this one. All right. So Salik Bay 999, thank you, brother. Super chat in the building. Lineage Love is in the building. Okay, so this is music to my ears. Hood Smart, educating the brother that he's not black. You know, I'm loving this. I never heard this before. It's a real live reaction. Never heard this before. So here we go. Because I would have been played it then if I ever heard it.
1804. I have no problem with you being 1804. I have no problem with you being the only 1804. Why do you have a problem with me being black? The only black. You know why I have no problem with you being 1804 Haitian? Because your people went through a specific experience. You guys went through trials and tribulations and success that only belongs to you. Black over here applies to the people who went through a specific experience, trials and tribulations and achievements that only goes to us. It's not saying we hate y'all, but you came over here waving your flag. You told us first you weren't black. So I'm just agreeing. I'm agreeing. You're not. You're Haitian.
I got mac and cheese and I go to Haiti. I don't call it mac and cheese. I translate it to Haitian Creole. So that mean it ain't mac and cheese.
All right, anyways, we got to start it over. Let's get to somebody else. Appreciate you, 1804.
Hey, y'all got confused, brother. Hey, I'm trying to understand why y'all keep saying Jamaican, Haitian, not black. So is it black is a nationality or black is a color? Oh my God.
Sir, what do they call you? Are you Haitian?
Full blood.
Okay. What does do you guys say black over there in Haiti?
Yo.
Family, I got this loud ass truck behind me. Just what are you doing? Can't even give commentary.
We do black. We have black in Haiti. All the Haitian black.
Do you have black in your census, sir, or do you just have Haitian?
What you mean in census?
How do you separate people in Haiti? Do you guys even
separate? We're not separate people. We look at Haiti as a black country.
So no, you look at Haiti as a Haitian.
No, Haiti is a black country. It's in our constitution. It's a black.
Nigga, you guys are Haitian in Haiti. You're not black. You're Haitian, sir. So that's why when you come to America, you start. Hold on. Give me a second. That's when you come to America, you always saying, I'm Haitian, I'm Zoe, I'm 1804. All these different names calling us Yayas, Yanks to separate.
Family, they know that makes sense. Make no mistake about that. They know that makes sense. They're quiet because they're trying to think of a rebuttal. They're like, damn, you know what? Nobody ever told me the truth. Like, I'm just Haitian. I'm not black. Like, so like the cosplaying is over. I mean, he's making the most sense in the most simplistic way. Like when I explain this, I might go over somebody's head. I might do something like this.
I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying right now. I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying right now.
So I might do that when I talk about black, but he's making it very simple. There's no way to deny the information he's bringing out. Give me a second because I got to re-record the clap sound effect because it's too loud, and I try to reduce the sound by 50%, and for some reason you can't reduce sounds once you put them in a sound effect machine, which is weird. All right, 1 second. What the hell is that? That ain't the damn say. Yeah, that cheesy ass. Are you serious? Yo, is YouTube trolling me? I said I look for a sound, a clap. All right, it gave me that bullshit. I know they lying. All right, hold on. Come on, y'all gonna do me like that? Where's the is this it? No, I just want clap. I want no damn audience. I just want clapping. Like a couple people clapping. What's so hard about that all of a sudden? God damn. What the fuck? Are they tripping? Yeah, I am literally being trolled right now by YouTube. There we go. God damn, yeah. What was that about? All right. I'm gonna get like maybe 5 seconds of this. Come on. All these extra noises. Okay, let me get 5. Then I gotta convert this. Hold on. Gotta get my clap right. You dig? All right, that should be good enough. You dig? How's that? Okay, where is it? Where'd it go? Okay. All right. So in the background, I'm just gonna be working on this in the background. All right. Hopefully, I wonder if that. Okay. Hopefully that is good enough.
Us. And you're right.
You got no name. You take black.
Hold on. Okay. You got you. Yes, sir. So you're not black until you try to assimilate to black when you come over here. But black did not exist in Haiti like that. You guys don't walk around saying I'm black. Who are you telling you black to?
Okay, explain to me what is black.
Wait, hold on. Who are you telling you're black to? You're telling your neighbor you're black? Are you telling the congressman you're black? Who are you telling somebody that you're black to? Who is there to say that you're black to? Hold on, brother. Who are you telling that you're black?
So what you mean? What your definition for black?
Who
Got him tongue tied.
Yeah. Who are you telling? Who are you expressing to that you're black? Who? In Haiti. Who are you telling that you're black? Who is there to tell?
They want to be us so bad, it ain't even no op.
He dropped. He ran away, guys.
You feel me?
Yeah.
They want to be us so bad, it ain't even no op over there.
So Sudan. Okay, so since we're not black,
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Family, the guy hopped off. He dropped down. I'm telling you, family, if you just challenge them, they're going to flee from the position because the cosplaying is done. They really have no strong defense on how they're black. You dig? And Hill Smart is doing the most simplistic way possible. Wait till they get a load of me. That's why when I debate the black thing, they all concede here. They stop calling themselves black, at least in front of me. And I know they feel differently when they leave calling themselves black. I know they do, because they're going to think about the trauma I gave them. Like, yo, you really not black. You just, whatever your country, origin, whatever you called yourself before contact with us, that's what you are. That's what he's arguing. A simplistic argument.
why is Sudan called the land of the blacks? And also, why is Obama
You Sudanese.
Okay, you heard this, dog. It's not called the land of blacks. It's called these people are called Arabic words. Okay, when you say salam alaikum, that's not something English. That's Arabic. So in Arabic, they're called Bilal al-Sudan. The word black is not in those Arabic words. They're called Balad al-Sudan. Okay, so they're Sudanese people, and guess what? They're called that by Arabs. That's called an exonym. All right. Another people call them something different than what they were. Yo, why does B keep fucking with me, man? Excuse my language. I hate bees. Well, wasp. I don't mind bees. I hate wasp, things like that. Things that don't make honey. But well, I don't know if they make honey or not. But I know I hate this one. I said, I'm gonna get his. He's like I ain't got my spray. This. Okay, he's really gonna fuck with me too. Where's my bag? Get this motherfucker out of here. I damn near threw my arm out trying to kill this thing. Oh, my arm hurts. Oh, yeah. So Arabics call them Balad al-Sudan, which works in English, the land of the blacks. But that black had a definition. The Arabics define black as sinners, depressed people, dark, lamenting, always sad. It wasn't black and I'm proud. But this is why, man, oh man. Do I have my iPad? Like maybe I try to play around with Twitter today. Or not for TikTok today, my iPad. Because my Android, I asked you guys, hey yo, are you guys able to go live on TikTok with your Android phone or Windows computer? Because I can't. I can only go live on TikTok with a Apple Mac type of device. So my iPad, I can go live with my iPad, but that's it. Is that the only way to go live on TikTok is with a Mac or Apple device?
Why is Obama considered the first black president of America? Since he's Kenyan, like
he's not, and that's where Black America realized we made our mistake.
That's not true though. That's not true.
He's not black, and I promise you, Black America know that we fucked up when we voted for Barack Obama.
Wait.
No,
hold on,
he answer it though.
Hold on. Let me go ahead and talk to J Baby. J Baby, you're Nigerian, right?
No, I'm Haitian.
Nah, nigga, not you. I'm talking about Janabi. Well, how you even say her name?
Nigerian.
Okay, you're Nigerian. Do you call yourself black in Nigeria?
Here's the reason why we don't. It's because
that's all I need to hear. I don't want to hear no explanation.
That's not.
I'm gonna let you explain, but we're gonna stop right there. Here is why we don't. So why do you do here if you don't over there? Go ahead, JB.
In Nigeria, everybody looks the same. Like we all have the same skin color. Like, there's no white people in Nigeria, so there's no need to classify. We classify with tribes. So in America, you have white people and like Mexican, all type of people. So you have to distinguish from your skin color. In Nigeria, we don't. If we did, then we did. No. If we did, then we would.
Hey, family, these musty, clout chasing, booty scratching, dirt cookie eating ass bastards think we call ourselves black because of our color. No, that's what you didn't even do that. But if you did, that would be your reason. That's why. Okay, listen. That is why Arabs and white people called you dark and black in foreign languages, not in English. And they gave it a definition. So it was far worse than just your color. Okay, so when Arabs called you black, dark, whatever, it was that plus you're evil, you're a sinner, you're out of God's favor, right? And when Europeans called you guys black in their language, right, French or whatever, they called you that as like you're on the level of an animal, right? You're dumb, your IQ was poor. It wasn't no proudness in it. There was no pride attached to it. There's no empowerment. The things we use it for. It wasn't because you were great at all. It's because they believed you were the opposite of great. Disgusting and things like that. Okay? That's the only way these folks were called black in any sense, any language. Europeans called them it, or Arabs, and it was a disgusting, derogatory word. Black Americans are the first people ever in history to take a slur, a derogatory word with negative connotations, negative definitions, and redefine it and make it something endearing, empowerment, beautiful. That's it. And we don't call ourselves black because we're dark skinned and because white people are white. It has evolved to take on many other definitions. These are idiots. We have a living culture. I keep saying, I'm the first person to say that. We have a living culture. So something is something today. It could be more tomorrow, or it could be not that at all by tomorrow. We have the only living culture. This is why we are lit. That's why people follow us, because it changes up. You dig? It's one thing one day and something else another day. All right, so I'm almost done with my clap. Let me try again. So y'all heard the download. All right, so let me shoot. Right, so I downloaded it. Now I just gotta put it in rotation, and let's see if it works now. All right, it should not be loud at all. Let's see. There we go. Yay! Let's get it. Perfect. All right. Let's go back. Damn, all that. And it's worse to be live and then make these things live. It's really terrible. All right, now let me do my share over. Boom. Make my share more precise. Bam. Okay, now we in there. You dig? All right, let's get it.
You never
did. That doesn't mean
you never did. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. You never did.
That doesn't mean that we're not black.
Thank you. You're not black. Thank you. Why do you think black? Okay, why do you think black Americans call themselves black? What do you think the purpose is for that? Well, why?
Yeah, you call yourself African American.
Hold on.
You call yourself African American. Like the people here.
So we didn't call ourselves that. Jesse Jackson did. We didn't sign off on that.
I know multiple people that call themselves African American. There's more African American than FBAs in America. Like, I'm being so serious.
Oh man, back to the point. Why do you think we call ourselves black?
That's your race. That's your race.
Why do we call ourselves black?
To distinguish?
Anyways, I'm gonna answer the question. So this is the reason why we call ourselves black. The reason why we call ourselves black, one more time, is because we're still dealing with our oppressors. You guys are not. You guys are dealing with your tribes. You guys are out there tribal beefing with niggas with spears and beefing over hyena nuts and monkey shit. We're not doing that here. Over here, we have been dealing with our oppressors. And in order to distinguish ourselves from our oppressors, we came up with the terminology black. That's why we the only niggas who was screaming, I'm black and I'm proud. You niggas wasn't screaming that. You were screaming, you South African. No, you Nigerian. You Igbo. You Ugala. You Bubule. Yeah, y'all was out there beefing with tribes. You eat monkey ass on Sundays. No nigga, that's you nigga. No nigga, that's you nigga. That's you nigga. Right. So while you was having tribal beefs amongst each other, we were dealing with our oppressors, ma'am. So that's why we call ourselves black. Yeah, you out there beefing with the Ubale people, the South African, the Sudanese people, the bush monkey tree bitch. Yeah, you dealing with them people. We dealing with our oppressors. So that's why the terminology black came into effect. We had, hold on, I'm gonna let you talk. We went through a specific experience here, dealing with our oppressors, and we have gone over hurdles, and we have achieved a lot here. So black belongs to us in America. The same way if I were to go to Brazil and they were to say the black people in Brazil, that wouldn't belong to me, even if I vacation there, or even if I decide to live there. It doesn't belong to me. It belongs to the people of Brazil. I will be American going over there.
Now the clap is a little too low. It's pissing me off. I want it slightly louder. This is too low. Yeah, I'll deal with it later. Pissing me off, man. I'm like a perfectionist.
Right.
Yes,
so have respect for people that actually stayed in their home countries, developed their own culture, their own experience, and their own achievements, and they called themselves something for pride and to be proud of. Hold on. You guys, the only thing you're proud of is, I don't know, coming over here. Let him cook now. You're not proud to be African. Cause look at you. You don't even want to be African. You don't want to be. You want to be black now. You want to be black now. You don't want to be black. You're not black, ma'am. You're not. You're not.
Stop. Can I ask you a question?
It's not your turn yet. Give me a second. So, anyways,
question in, brother.
Hold on. Give me 1 second, because you're next, brother. So, like you just said, you don't call yourself black in Africa. So I'm not understanding why you think you're black over here. Right, exactly. Thank you. So I'm gonna put it like this. The same way you guys have tribes. So Nigeria is a country, but not all Nigerians are one people. You have tribes in that country. Here in America, we're all American, but you got white people here. So they're white Americans, we're black Americans. That's how we separate from each other. You're not a part of that separation because, one, you don't come over here to fight white supremacy. You don't come over here to be against them. That's the real reason. You don't come over here to be against them. So that defeats the whole purpose of calling yourself black. We did it for a reason. So because we are here with our precious and we all are Americans, we are separating ourselves from white America. America has two Americans. You have black Americans and white Americans. That's it. That's the only Americans here. You guys are immigrants coming in, U.S. citizens. So, ma'am, you're not black. You're not attached. You're not attached. Hold on. You're not attached to this lineage, and you're not even attached to this fight. Anyways, go ahead.
Let me just ask. So since there's white Americans, are they indigenous to this land?
No.
Okay. So since they're not, so how come Native Americans? What about Native Americans?
What the hell, girl?
No.
What is your question?
Okay, so if you call them white Americans, why do you guys get mad when we say Native Americans are from America?
What? Okay.
Okay, let me help this dusty woman out. Native means you were born within the United States when it's already established, right? And you're here to stay. Indigenous means, or let me say this, Native indicates after the colonizer era, right? Or during the colonizing era. Indigenous refers to before. So family, if y'all don't know that, that's why I learned that recently, because I'm like, well, why people get upset when I say Native? And okay, I got it now. Indigenous is pre-colonial era. Native is either during or afterwards. Okay. That's the difference. So your indigenous would be the proper term when you're speaking about people who were there before white people. I got it. I get it. I can teach it back easily without any confusion.
If we call them white Americans, why are we mad that they're Native Americans? I'm not understanding.
No, because you guys say
talking about the natives.
Exactly.
You said what?
I'm talking about Native Americans.
What about them?
They are from America too, right?
Them, no. They're not from America either.
So how are
They're
white
Siberian.
Americans from America, but Native Americans aren't?
So why are who from America?
How come white Americans are from America, but Native Americans aren't?
Because white America was here when the U.S. became the U.S.
So when did the Native Americans come to America?
The natives were not here when it became the U.S.
This is
to be honest. Hold on. What year?
So, but CRU, yeah, you've been trying to tell me. A lot of you guys been trying to tell me, but you see, I'm not this guy that pretends I'm smart. Oh my God, I know everything. No, I'm a work in progress. And as you can see, I evolve. I learn things. I attach it to what I already knew, and I evolve, and I become that. So as you can see, I'm easily influenced. I can never be a cult leader, because cult leaders, you can't tell nothing new, right? Some things I didn't know, I don't know. You feel me? I won't speak about it. Things I don't know, I don't normally speak about. That's not always the case. Some things I do know, I don't talk about. But that's a indicator I might not know about if I don't speak about it. But maybe not. But I am a person who's not afraid, Eminem, not afraid to learn something I didn't know before. I'm not going to pretend like I already knew it. Like, nah, yeah, I know. I'm going to say, no, I don't know. And now I know. But now I do know. You're going forward. I do know. Yeah. So again, unbiased Ron. I'm not a cult leader. I don't pretend to always know everything. But what I do know, and I stand 10 toes on it, and I'm confident in what I know. So people mistake that as arrogance or I think I know it all. I had relatives say that to me, friends, and that's just pure jealousy. No, I'm just confident on what I do know. And what I don't know, I normally don't speak on it. Real simple logic for me.
What year did the term Native American come around, ma'am? What year did the term Native American come around?
School them, brother. Come on, brother.
First, because you keep on jumping questions for questions.
Hold on. No. What year did the terminology Native American come around?
You just said that the white people were here when the Native American term came.
What year was the term Native American a thing? What year? Damn, y'all gonna be quiet the whole panel now? God damn.
What was the year then?
You lost already.
No,
you lost. You lost. We gotta move on. Anyways, the
but Jamaica has the highest paternity.
Hold on.
Okay, so what it looks like he's doing, he's throwing gotchas back at her because she started with the gotchas. So a lot of tethers don't want to have a conversation, a genuine conversation. That's really hard to have with a tether or non-tether. Let's say just somebody cool, that's non-FBA or Pan-African. Tiger, like at least online, Tiger Crane Shakir is the only non-FBA. That's a Jamaican background that you can have an honest conversation with, where facts are the facts, but you can't lie either because he's a great researcher and he ain't gonna let you lie and say some stuff about Black Americans we didn't do, or he's gonna check you. So he's a great researcher where he's gonna know what's what. You feel me? So it's just better off to just have a good conversation. Stop trying to win. Just like when I talk to Q. When I talk to Q, but if y'all missed that, y'all gotta go back and catch that. Y'all can see I didn't force the FBA talking points just to argue. It wasn't that type of dialogue. It wasn't a confrontational dialogue. So I'm not going to force an argument just to be contentious. But now later on in the conversation, I did start to talk about why we delineate, why we this, why we that, why we that. You dig? And he said he agreed to some things. You dig? It was just that. But yeah, like you don't got to be confrontational when it doesn't call for, when the conversation ain't going there. But you have a lot of tethers who are, or in Pan-Africans, that's FBA, who are insecure in their skin, like Reject Reggie and a bunch of these conscious coons, these conscious convicts, con artists. You dig? That's insecure in their own skin. Can I have a open, honest dialogue? You dig? And sometimes also considering emotions, like when I'm having a confrontational argument with somebody that's opposing us, I don't expect them to agree with everything right then and there, because your ego going to step in. So I even understand the ego going to come in and you're not going to admit or reluctant, because that's in all of us. That's human. That's our human defense system, is to like not all the way bow down, like have a little fight in us. Like that's what makes us warriors. Like, cause you could be fighting on the battlefield and it's clear you're going to be deleted. And do you bow down? No, you can be like, that's what you did. You're going to go all the way out. So that is your defensive glow. That's your defensive human glow. Most humans got that in them. You dig? And FBA's we for shit sure got that in us. So I expect that when I'm debating, they're not going to all the way bow down. You dig? Or as we keep talking, as the emotions go down, the ego go down, they'll come back around and say, yeah, you got it. Because I had people do that. I debated people on the spot about Garvey. I'm talking about UNIA members, like like big dogs in the organization. And he ain't a scammer, but 2 hours in, later on, they'd be like, yeah, he that would be considered scamming, in today's term. And you know what I mean? And they fold. Those are the things you got to expect. So some things you got to expect they're not going to do. And some things you got to expect that they should do. So it's all about strategy and technique and your experiences.
I'll answer your question once I get done with everybody. We'll go back. Demir, talk to me, brother. What's going on?
No, I just wanted to ask a quick question because I'm getting confused with the whole black thing. So if a black, they said for reference to the talking, if a black Haitian comes to America, or a black African or a black Mexican come to the Americas and they get discriminated thinking that they're black, should they say, hey, look, I'm not black, I'm Mexican? Would that stop police brutality from them if we say something like that, or if they say something like that?
First of all, you niggas do it already. You guys walk around with the flags in the back of your car, letting everybody know that you were Jamaican with the little Jamaican boxing gloves, Haitian with the little Haitian boxing glove that y'all put right there on the window shield, or you walk around, or your car literally says, I'm Mexican. Riding around, or you riding around like Kodak Black in a red and blue car. So y'all make it very clear that you are not.
Y'all drive around with American flags. What is your point?
Hold on. I'm gonna answer your question. You guys make it crystal clear. But hold on. Hey, Zion, I'll kick your ass off here. Chill out. That's your second warning. Demir, so what I'm saying is this. You keep saying things like when people pull you over, once you start speaking, they know you're not American. They know you're not. So
what if you don't have an accent?
They will run your ID. They know when you're not American. Don't they take your license?
The reason why I'm asking that is because, okay, my family's from Panama, right? But I grew up here since I was young. I was about 9 years old. I'm 33 years old now. And all the years since I've been here, I have been pulled over. I have been questioned by police. I've been searched on illegally in front of my children and everything. So I'm asking, like, if I told them, hey, look, I'm from Panama, would that have stopped them from doing everything that they're doing? Why do I have to announce that? And why can't they just look at and be like, you know what, this man is not black? That's why I'm confused about the word black, exactly what you're talking about. Is that a race?
Wait, so are you trying to say that the only time you're black is when you're going through police brutality or any kind of suffering in America? Now all of a sudden you're black now?
I'm saying no. I'm saying, why does that happen? So the people that
because you in our land, brother.
Correct. They're not black.
In our land, man.
But when they come here, they get victimized like let's say a black person here in America.
So I just asked you. So the only time you're black is when you're getting victimized, and that's the problem right there. Just like how we're talking about this Haitian woman who was Haitian when she won the public when she won the seat in Congress or in Florida. All the Haitians threw their flag up. She's Haitian. But when she gets in trouble, now we have to look after all brown and black people. Now we're all black now. So that's the problem. You're explaining the problem right now. The problem is you only want to be black when you're being targeted. Now you're saying you're black, and I'm telling you that you're not. See what I'm saying? So I don't know what's gonna happen to you when the police attacks you. I'm letting you know.
I think you missed the fact, bro.
No. I'm letting you know before your ass gets attacked and something bad happens to you. We're letting you know you're not black. Because that's not the only time that's not the only time you're going to say that you're black. We're not allowing that anymore. We're not going to look at you and be like, oh, well, the police pull him over. He's black like us. Nah, nigga. We've been taught. First of all, we were the first people to tell y'all, all right now, them white people don't like y'all niggas. They don't like y'all niggas. And y'all steady trying to separate from us using your culture. Waving your flags, putting your flags in your bios, 1804. Saying we don't deserve reparations, calling us Akadas, all these different things. But all of a sudden, when you're in trouble, come on now, black folks, come on, black folks, come here, black folks, they're handcuffing me, black folks, black folks, nah, they're deporting us, black folks, nah. We told y'all niggas, So you told us first that you weren't like us, coming over here with no flags.
I got you. Just real quick, what's the difference between race, nationality, and ethnicity? If you don't mind me asking.
Sir, the term black does not apply to you the same way.
Race, ethnicity, and nationality. I got you. So your nationality is pretty much the country you reside in. Some people, ethnicity is their nationality, like Jamaicans and Haitians, or like the French people. right? Irish, Italians, right? Then ethnicity is when you don't call yourself after your country, okay, and you call yourself after your language, your culture, your tribe, like Igbo. Okay, and race is something made up recently by white people of the West, and that's to categorize billions of people into one stupid ass categorization for whatever reason they got. Right, that's the difference. Real easy. Yeah, I will flame these guys. Right now, I'm in this comment section trying to get somebody to tap over here with this same topic.
The same way black doesn't apply. Where you say your mom was from? Panama? You said your mother was from Panama, right?
Sorry, what you said, brother?
You said your mother. You said your mother was from Panama, right?
Yeah. My mom and my mom from Panama. My dad's from here. But I was just asking the question between the.
Okay, and what did your mom call herself?
You said what?
What did she call herself in Panama? What is she?
She called herself a black Panamanian.
Black Panamanian? That's what she calls herself? That's what's on her birth certificate right now.
Yeah, in Panama.
Okay, come on, man. Stop fucking lying, yo. Yo, y'all ever seen a Panamanian before? Yo, you can't really tell a Panamanian from a damn Haitian or dark-skinned Dominican. Yo, Panamanians are dark as crack. Now, some come light, but some are dark as crack. The light ones are clearly the light ones. You feel me? Like there's no confusion between the two, right? So the dark ones come over here. They'll call themselves Afro something, but they don't say they're black in Panama. Like, bro, stop. Yo, these guys just be lying. I'm black Panamanian. Shut up. They just say they Panamanian. Yo, these guys just be lying. That's why you can't rock with none of them. We got a Puerto Rican brother in the chat. Peace. As long as you respectful in the chat, you dig? Don't roast him too much. Don't roast him too much. He just stopping by to see what we got going on. But we would love to know if you know what's going on and give some feedback.
They're not all black people. Hold on, real quick. In Panama, it's not extremely just black people. It's a whole bunch of different.
On her birth certificate, it says that she's black.
Right. Ain't no black people there at all in Panama, my guy. It's just Panamanians in Panama. Fool.
I don't know. I have no idea. Never looked at my mom's birth certificate.
Oh, okay. So when is she black?
You said what?
When is she black?
What do you mean when is she black? She's always black.
You just said you don't know she's black on her birth certificate, so she's not black at birth. When is she black? Is she black in politics?
No, hold on. I said I don't know. I didn't say no. She's not.
Okay, is there black politics in Panama?
Bro, you keep cutting my mic off while I'm talking. Like I'm talking to you, but I keep getting cut off.
Yeah, because you got all that. Because you have all that background in your
Oh, my bad. Let me go somewhere quiet. Hold on, give me a second, bro. Yeah, go ahead. Ask the question again.
When is she black then? Is she black during politics? Is there black politics in Panama?
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was asked the first question between race, ethnicity, and nationality. What's the difference?
And I answered it, and I came back to you and said, when is your mother black?
That's not an answer to the question.
Never answer the question.
When is your mother black?
Brother, I'll answer you that, but I need to know the difference between race, ethnicity.
No, because we know the answer to this question. You're trying to play this game. When is your mother black?
I don't think you do, though.
Wait.
Hold on. When is...
And first of all, that has nothing. Again, that's a gotcha question. I just explained that race is some social construct that white folks made to tie in different countries into one category, right? Which is weird. Ethnicity is like Igbo or Jamaican, French. Real simple. And nationality is the same thing as ethnicity if your ethnicity is your nationality. I just explained that. So in Africa, they don't just call themselves their nationality. They have ethnicities plus nationalities. And recently they're now categorizing some race bullshit. But most countries just rock with, they have an ethnicity and a nationality. It's the same thing. Yeah, I wonder how many different ethnicities are in China. Let me look that up.
Is your mother black?
I'm not playing any games. I told you in the beginning, I'm confused with what you keep saying, black and you're saying all these different things. So I'm a little confused in what you're saying, which is why I kept asking.
I got you right now. In other countries, it's not used the same way. Many countries don't use black as a political identity the same way the U.S. does. Latin American, Caribbean words vary. Dominican Republic is Moreno, Perdido, Indo. Haiti, Negro, or Marron. Brazil, Preto, Pardo, Moreno, Negro. Cuba, Puerto Rico, Mulatto, Trigo, Preso. The terms are culture descriptive based on skin tone, not always political. Part of the caste system left by Spain and Portugal. They don't map clearly in the U.S. black. Is that a good...
Western countries. It's not
okay. So once again, black is a political term here. You're not black here. You don't align with blackness here.
Countries, love.
You don't align with black here. That's why you're not. That's why you're not considered black.
Black, right?
Okay, so China is a multi-ethnic country with 56 officially recognized ethnic groups, not a single monolith ethnicity like the popular misconception of France. While the Han Chinese are the vast majority, roughly 92%. Damn. The country officially recognizes 55 minority ethnic groups, including Tibetans and a whole bunch of Mongols, a whole bunch of shit. All right, okay, so okay. Now I know that. Okay, so China is a little different than Nigeria. Most people of China comes from one ethnic group, and it's the Han Chinese. Everybody else is small, tiny splinter groups, ethnic groups, very, very, very tiny. Okay, so right here, so Han Chinese make up 90. Yeah, so this is totally different. This is different than I would say Nigeria, but 56 different ethnic groups within China. So China, so they'll call themselves Chinese as their nationality, but then their ethnicity, they will rely on this tiny or broken off ethnic groups within that. So this is not like France where everybody's just French, or Haiti where everybody's just Haitian.
Like you just said that. All those words you just said mean
Hold on. But I just read to you that politically it does not mean black. Politically, you guys don't use the terminology black.
That's fine, but it's still black.
And 227 Kemet, let me read my comment to you. 227, you had too many chances and you died on the panel too many times for me to take you seriously, my guy. You are not allowed up here anymore. I can't take you seriously. You don't take any argument seriously. You don't admit, concede. You just dance around. And this is what I have for you right now. This is the sound effect for you.
And you boring. You don't have no charisma. You don't have a personality. You're just lying and fleeing. All right, nobody want to be around that shit.
That's you, 227. Yeah, you're not allowed back here no more, bro. You're just you're just like Revenue, my guy. Just a lying, desperate troll. We cooked you on the DNA thing. You wouldn't show your screen. You buck danced. You lied about your ancestry. You're just a fleeing fool, and you'll never be back on this panel unless intoxicated one day. I just want to have fun. I'll put you on here and use you as a piñata.
Okay, so, sir, everything revolves around politics, sir. If we're saying we're black people, we deserve, we want black politicians. We're not speaking of you. When we say black rights, we're speaking of us now.
That's fine. You're African American.
So I'm not African American. So we're telling you you're not black.
No.
You're right. Listen, sir. The only thing that matters over here in the U.S., and I know what the problem is. The problem is this. You guys don't have steady governments. You guys don't have real rights in your countries. So you don't understand how politics work. You guys are running around wild, calling anybody what you want to call them. But you can't do that here. Here we go by, hold on. Here we go by politics, sir. We align ourselves with politics here. We don't just walk around and say, you Moreno. We don't say those words that you're using. So when we say the terminology black, we're applying it to a certain group of people here in America that descend from slavery. When you use the word black, you're talking about culture in your home country, not politics here in America. So when the Pan-Africanians or whatever your mother is, whenever Pan-Africanians, whatever y'all Morenos, because I didn't see them use the term black, whenever they get special rights, do black Americans get the same rights over here?
I'm not saying that, brother. You're right. You're African American. You're fighting for what's happened here in African.
I'm not African American. You call me that
brother,
one more
just
time.
real quick.
What proof do you have that I'm African American? Go ahead.
You look like you're West African.
Okay, baking soda look like cocaine.
What is your passport? Hold on.
My baby.
Exactly.
Right, but baking soda look like
Does
cocaine.
your passport say American?
A jaguar looks like a damn leopard. Okay, looking like something means something.
What does your passport say?
Black American.
Oh God. Okay.
The shit they come up with, brother. It's amazing.
Yes, here in America, y'all are fighting for something. I'm not knocking that. I never said that. Nothing.
Yo, my man said, "What does your passport say, family? These are leeches. You're looking at. They behave like human leeches. Okay, they be some tiny so far tiny portion of them behave like leeches. Like they have to stay attached to us Black Americans. They behave like leeches. That's a behavior, and behaviors can be changed. You don't have to behave like that. Okay,
Nothing wrong with that. I'm saying this collectively, race, we are Black. We're just a different stop somewhere else. That doesn't change that. That's why I keep asking you, what's the difference between race and this?
Okay. What is the point of race? What is the reasoning of race? Why did they come up with race?
Brother, can I finish my point? And then
no, I got to question you sometime. Why did they come up with race?
I can give you the meaning of what race is.
Oh, no. Why did they come up with race? What's the meaning of race? Go ahead, break it down to me, brother. Because I think you're trying to say that race is globally the same thing, and you'll be entirely incorrect. We have different systems depending on where you're at. That's why we keep saying
Western world.
So hold on.
Western world countries love.
Give me a moment. You keep trying to say race as if the race system in Africa works the same way as the race system in America, as if the race system in Haiti works as the same as the race system in America. They're not all the same, sir.
Hey, just real quick, do you travel? Just a quick question.
You for it?
Let me.
A passport say. A passport don't have a race, you dumbass.
Zamir.
Hey, brother, do you travel?
Zamir, no. Answer my question.
Yeah, I am. I'm going to answer it. That's what I'm
answer right now. Do you think race is?
Yeah, I'm answering.
Have I traveled? No, I have not. I don't travel.
Okay. So you don't know what it's like outside the U.S. to understand why I'm saying race is very important. Because when you travel, the first thing they look at you is they look at your skin color. They don't be like, okay, he might be from Panama.
Yeah, who is?
Trying to get you confused with
Hey, family. Who is the they he's talking about? Okay, who's that plural pronoun people? They. And first of all, you don't establish a pronoun unless the established noun is there first. Pronouns are shortcuts for the noun. You say the noun, you say cat, dog, car, unbiased Ron. That's the noun. And then you can say he, she, it. You don't just start off with they. Who is the they? It's back to the white T man. Dude, the white T man doesn't validate who. See, a family, they are so used to exonyms. They're so used to white people calling them something and telling them something, and they just bow down and accept it. Bro, we don't do that over here, man. The white man can't tell us something and that's just a fact. And they damn sure can't tell us who we are and it's factual. Because the white man claims that we have a low IQ and we're just inferior. No, we don't believe that shit. You dig? You guys believe what the white man tells you. We don't. We challenge their bullshit. That's why you have something called scientific racism. Like that was the white man truth at the time, right? But it was false, and we challenged it, and it's garbage. It don't stand up today. So these guys, they're used to taking what white man says, hook, line, sinker. We don't do that. We challenge the bullshit. Most often, it's whatever they say is based in systemic racism or scientific racism.
No one is getting you when they talk about black. They refer to Black Americans. They're not referring to South Americans, Africans, Jamaicans. They only refer to black.
Yes,
hold on. Have you tried? Hold on. I'm gonna bring scholarship to the panel. Does race?
Yeah, I'm waiting for CEO Taz to pull up. I'm gonna show her something. If she want me to review a video, I got her.
Apply the same everywhere like in the US. No, race does not work the same everywhere as it does in the US. The US has a very unique, strict black versus white racial system, and most of the world does not operate by the same rules. The United States have a unique racial system. America created a rich racial model because of chattel slavery, the one-drop rule, segregation, Jim Crow laws, civil rights struggle. This produced a system where black equals anyone with any African, supposedly, ancestry. White is strictly European.
Oh,
Race is binary. Hold on, because I caught you on a lot. Race is political, legal, and socially enforced. Very few countries use this same exact system. So like I said, sir, America is different than any other place in the world. When you come here, you're not black, sir. It just told you that. There's a difference.
You brought up scholarship. So I'll put something on my phone as well. Because I asked if there's black people outside the US or America, because we got to be clear on that. So it says here that there are substantial populations of black people all over the world outside of the United States, particularly in Africa, the Caribbean, and South America.
There are no black people in Africa, you lying bastard. There's 54 countries and there's hella tribes over there. Stop lying. Hey, yo, these guys are desperately, look what they're doing. Family, they're debating that they're us. Yeah. I want y'all to relax and listen to the debate. I know it becomes redundant because the tethers and the axes are hard to follow, but these guys, they're arguing that they're us. So this whole debate with Hoodsmart is that they are us, and they're no longer African. They're no longer Igbo. They're no longer Haitian. They're no longer Brazilian, somewhere from over there, Preto, whatever they want to call them. So, they're no longer that. They're now 2026. They're now black, like us. These guys are weird.
America. As a result of ancient migration, there's historical slave trades and modern voluntary migrations. So this is why I keep asking you about black. Have you traveled to understand what I'm talking about when I mean by race? Because
and they always trying to use the travel thing. Oh, have you? That's a 19Zs be doing. That's sleepy guy. Have you traveled? No, and I ain't traveling. Yeah, I traveled. I traveled throughout the 50 states. I traveled throughout America. You dig? Let's talk about this right here, and we'll bring this back up later too.
Descendants. I have fire. Top of the morning, guys. I know you guys love hearing me, despite how many views I'm getting, guys. I'm averaging around 350K views a month, but where are the likes at, guys? Look, guys, I know this might sound crazy to you, but I am not black. Yes, I am not black, guys. And I already know you guys are gonna go, again, because that's what you guys are naturally born to do, is to react. Guys, look, the cap. I'm not black. I come from an Ethiopian royalty line of descendants. I have fire in my blood. It's why I am the man I am today, guys. And a lot of you guys are gonna say, what? No, he's dumb. He's black. He's black. I'm not black, guys. Technically, if we're talking about skin color, I'm brown. This shirt is black. You can say my shirt is black. You can say my beard is black. But I'm melanin tone. My skin is brown, guys. I am of Ethiopian royalty line descendant. Fire blood, guys. Know who I am. I'm Habesha, not black.
All right, so I'm gonna play that again later as people come in. And he's not wrong. He's right. He's not black. So he got more dignity and honesty and integrity than family, those West Africans, man. Those West Africans, look, North Africans and he's East African. North Africans and East Africans still will hold it down to a degree and say they're not black. They'll still stand on business. They've been saying it for the longest. They've been right for the longest. They've been saying it for the longest, and they've been right for the longest. Right? They're not black. So nothing he said was wrong. You dig? And yeah, I'm saying you're not black too, and so is Hoodsmart. We're all saying you're not black. So we agree. There's no issue there with East Africans and North Africans. It's those West Africans, those desperate, it's some of those West Africans. I'm sure maybe a small population of West Africans that's out here scamming and tethering. Okay. Somebody made a good point. they said, South Africans, the way that they use colored is different than America, right? When Tyler said she's not black, we had an uproar because we're confused, but also some of the uproar was that they cosplay as black. Okay, so even though Tyler doesn't believe she's black, because they don't have that concept over there in South Africa like that, like we have ours, and we agree she's not black, but the way she moves and sing, right? She implies she's black, so she's playing to our psyche. So when she was pressed on it, when the Breakfast Club pressed her on it, she was forced to stop cosplaying, stop lying, stop giving those dog whistle implications, and just flat out say she's not black, she's colored. So the bottom line is that even the way colored is used in South Africa is different than it is used in America, and we get it. Nobody's tripping. Nobody's acting retarded. Nobody's debating their definition of color. No, we get it. Your color means that, cool. And guess what? Our black means this, cool, and you're not that. It's okay. Take a deep breath. Delineation has worked. We know who you are.
Travel. You understand that people look dead at you and look at your skin.
Cool. So let's say this. So let's say I move to. Let's hold on. No, because you're trying to make this general assumption is not correct. I'm gonna tell you why it's not. Let's say I go to Jamaica, right? You know what I'm saying? And let's say I try to run for president over there. What right do I have to run for presidency in Jamaica to represent Jamaica? Do I say I'm a black? Do I say I'm a black president in Jamaica? Would that make sense?
No, you won't be able. No, you won't be able to run over there because you're not from there.
Okay. So I'm not. Hold on. So I'm not from there.
No. Listen. Let's say you go to Jamaica, right? They're not gonna be like, I think this dude, he's not black, or he's not Jamaican. He's not Jamaican.
Sir, okay, sir.
They're gonna think,
sir. Listen.
This is a regular ass.
Sir. You are talking about regular people looking at each other. We're not talking about that. We're talking about politics where it matters, sir. The same thing goes. Okay, the Japanese and Asians, they look the same, but they don't identify the same. They don't have the same politics, sir. So there's separation everywhere. In Nigeria, in Africa. Hold on. And we're still Americans. The Asians, the Japanese, and Chinese. Hold on. The Japanese and the Chinese.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Because you made a bad point.
Hold on. The Japanese and the Chinese, they're not the same group of people. Are they separate?
Are they Asian? Yes or no?
Are we American? Yes, we are American.
Okay, so that means I'm American too, because I'm North American as well, correct?
Sir, you are not politically U.S. American.
He said, "Are they Asian?" He used the race that Hood Smart already explained. That's something made up by white people. The rest of the world haven't even really adopted race like that. And guess what? The rest of the world who are adopting race, they're adopting it because of Western influence. They're pushing over there. That's called an exonym. So even with that, you tether, you're black because a white man called you that. So that's called an exonym. It's not an endonym. You never called yourself black. A white man is still calling you guys exonyms, and you're still accepting them. That's what Tether Newton don't get. It's like, dude, y'all are the weakest people on earth. You're letting white people define you. And you're saying, okay, no resilience. And that's what Hidden Cut 6 is about, resilience. Where's the resilience? Like, yo, stop naming us, bro. We didn't agree to that. But that's the coward fleeing spirit that FBAs don't understand because of our FBA glow.
American, sir, there's a difference. We have borderline. Okay, go ahead and try to bring somebody from Panama right now. Bring somebody from Panama to the U.S. right now. Let's see what's going to happen. Bring somebody from Panama right now, sir. Since you're American. You're American, right? Bring somebody from Panama right now.
I think
you got hold on. Hey, JB, I'm about to drop you and tying up. Bring somebody from Panama right now. Bring your mama. Can your mama come over here? Bring her right now.
Hey, brother. Hey, I appreciate talking to you. I have to go.
Hey, family, can we get some more likes, please? We're down like 40, going on 50. We're actually down 50 now. Can we like the video as we're here? Yeah, Baka Phil Black says Cocoa Bird Immigrants. FBA chosen by God. Thank you very much for the $20 super sticker. She says, number one, thank you very much. Yeah, family, those who are, especially those who are not sending super chats and cash apps, definitely like the video. We're trying to get this video out there because this message got to, it got to go on. They got to understand that Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, we're the only Black people. Everybody else is just who they are. That's it. You're Haitian, Jamaican, Zimbabwean, Shona tribe, whatever. Congratulations. Chinese, Han Chinese, congratulations. That's who you are. I'm not trying to be you. Don't try to be me. You dig? We good. We good. White Americans, we ain't trying to be y'all. Y'all good. Y'all safe. That ain't us. We're Black Americans. And we got to add the Wheezy F baby because of this right here. People pretending to be one of us. So now we got to add the Wheezy F baby. That's crazy.
Got to get back to work, but
get your sorry ass off. Yeah, you can't talk about some we're all American. Okay, bring somebody up here. Bring somebody from Haiti to America right now. Let's see what's gonna happen. They gonna let your ass know you're not us. You're not American. Right. Anyways, let's go ahead and get to Cypher, whatever that says. Go ahead, man.
It's Sifa. Are you and I gonna have an intellectual conversations, or are you gonna try to insult Africa?
I'll tell you, if you bring scholarship, yeah, we can have a scholarship.
Yeah, you can have.
It's
Yeah, we can have
insulting
an
itself
intellectual
with no
conversation.
infrastructure.
So what is ethnicity?
Ma'am, are you Black in Africa?
You can't do question to question. That's weird.
Okay, so you're not Black.
What's weird is
next.
Oh shit.
Zion.
What's
B.
weird
King,
is
tell
that
me, brother, what's going on?
Yeah. Okay. He's smart. His name is smart. He's smart to know they just doing gotcha questions. Okay, let's say if you say, oh, I'm not, I ain't really put much thought in that. I'm not sure. That means I'm Black now because what does that got to do with you being Black or not? Do you know what ethnicity is? Ma'am, that doesn't help you become Black. Ask questions that help you become Black. He's focused. He's not going to be caught. He's doing a good job. He's not being sidetracked with gotcha questions, right? As some people will be. And I'll be trying to tell people, like True telling them, like, hey man, no, focus on what you're focused on, unless you really know how to go down those rabbit holes and come back up. You did, because this is live, this is recorded, and they will make clips of you if they think you're wrong. You got a guy that made clips of me. He embarrassed himself further because he had to chop and screw. He can't play what I say in full context. You got to chop up and screw my stuff to make me appear wrong. And I still ran that thing through AI, and AI said I won the debate, even when he was doing a reaction, cherry picking moments. I'm going to play it later. I'm waiting for Taz CEO to come in. I'll play it.
Yeah, you talk because you want to lead the conversation. So you talk and I answer. How about that?
All right, where you from?
You cut me off.
All right, where you from?
I'm from Trinidad.
Okay. Are you Black in Trinidad?
I'm Trinidadian in Trinidad.
Are you Black in Trinidad?
I am Black wherever I go on this earth. That's my
So in Trinidad, so in Trinidad, they have a census that says you're Black.
In Trinidad, yes, it have separation between me being Black, me being Syrian, me being Chinese, me being, what else we got in Trinidad? We got Indians, we got East Indians.
You got everything but Black people. We got it. First class citizen, $2 super chat in the building. Thank you for the lineage love. Salute, Brother Ron. He says, continue to let knowledge be born. Of course. I'm staying on their necks.
Indians.
Figuratively.
Okay. What is your question?
Okay, so when they say all Black Trinidadians are fired in Trinidad, what effect does that play on us in America, Black Americans?
Okay, is America and Trinidad the same country?
No, it's not. Okay,
so why would anything in Trinidad affect America?
Okay, so why would you call yourself Black over here when you're Trinidadian?
Okay, so when you travel, when you leave one state and go to another state, do your skin color change?
No, it don't. But the politics change.
Okay, so why would my skin color change when I go to a different country?
Hold on, sir.
Trinidad is in America.
Hold on. Sir, like I said, politics change.
Why would my skin color? We're not talking about politics. You asked me about Black, and I said, why would my skin color change if I go to another land?
Who said your skin color changes?
That was your question. You asked me if I come to America, do I still be Black? So I'm asking you, if I go to another land,
we're not Black because of a skin color, stupid. Hey, I hope you listen, man. I went to his comment section. I hope like hell one of those tethers take the bait. I wish like hell one of those tethers take the bait. Yo, we're not black by skin color. Madman, $2 super chat. He says, FBA, thank you, brother. Salute to you as well. You feel me? Oh, we got another super chat. We got Kiel Bonner, $5 super chat. These people never wanted to be black before. Now all of a sudden they're black. Listen, now all of a sudden everybody's black. Even white T man is black. Everybody, look at the these Indians that come over here. They're black. Yo, they're all saying the N-word to talk to each other. Out here in New York, New Jersey, Hispanics, Latinos for sure, East Indians. I haven't heard too many Chinese people, but Latinos, whites, East Indians, they all call each other. They call each other the N-word. What up, my nigga? Yes, that's like kind of like normal out here. It's normalized out here. Yeah, but they do. They call each other the N-word. You dig? So everybody wants to be black, but you can't do it. It's a lineage thing. I got a whole song called "It's All About the Lineage." You dig? Dope song. I might play it. Yep. So, but Kiel Bonner, that's right. You can't automatically or suddenly be black. It's a lineage thing, baby.
My skin color change.
Sir, politics change. You're not black over here.
You didn't ask me about politics. You didn't ask me about politics. You asked me.
That's okay. To make this clear, because y'all not getting this. I'm talking about black politically. Nobody, hold on, sir. Hold on. Because y'all do this thing where it's kind of like you think race applies to everybody. White South Africans that come over here, they don't call themselves white. They call themselves South African, sir. They call themselves South African when they come over. They're not
European. They're not South African.
So white people don't call themselves South African in South Africa? Elon Musk don't call himself African American?
Elon Musk is not African American. So the white people.
So wait. So Elon Musk doesn't identify himself as African American?
He shouldn't. But let me explain why. So the white.
He shouldn't.
Can I finish?
He shouldn't, but he does.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
You asked me a question. You asked me about being black. You never asked me about politics. So if you want to switch the goalposts and go to politics, we can do
Hold on. I'm gonna state this one time. Sir, I know you guys are coming from third world countries, so this is hard to understand. In America, everything is about politics. We don't just walk around just labeling people because of the color of their skin. Everything here is about politics. There's a political attachment to anything you call yourselves. We don't live in the bushes. We have satellite and we have running water here, sir. Not everything Bush ideologies. So yes, black is political here, sir. I'm sorry. So there's no way around it. There's no way around it. When they say black politics, they're talking about what are the black Americans' politics, not y'all. They tried to group y'all in with us, but we're saying we don't want to. When they're speaking of black, they're talking about us, sir. Black, everything in America. Hold on. Everything in America is political. Like I just read, the United States of America has a unique racial system. That's it. I don't understand what else is there to say.
Argument.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
No, the white people in South Africa. That's their.
Okay, now family, look, I called in on the panel. We got Chief Clown, that's his name. He asked me about black. And I knew where he was going. I knew he was trying to ask me black as though there's other black people outside of Foundation Black Americans. So I was trying. Now he asked me a question. You would think he'll give me 15 seconds, 1 minute, whatever time to express my answer, right? Nope, he cut it right away. And I was trying to save the guy time. Like, yo, I know I'm black, but the people who you would call black outside of America, outside of the lineage, I don't believe is black. So you need to know how I define black, who I know is black and not black. And this emotional clown couldn't get that out. Listen.
Yo, question. I'm attempting to answer it. Now that's what I'm trying to save you, my guy.
All right, look.
That's the real question.
Unique to us, not to anybody.
Ron.
Wait, hold on.
All right. So give the question and then let me go for 30 seconds.
Ron.
Got it.
This is my platform. Let me ask you a question. Let me moderate my platform.
You did, and you cut
Fair.
me off.
No, I'm not cutting you off. I'm trying to ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead. Let me know when you're done.
Okay, listen. I just wanted to ask you how you feel about black before I ask you the real question. So we can be aligned in our understanding, so I can understand each other. Okay. Are you
Okay,
so
good.
just yes or no? Are you okay?
No.
Hold on.
I'm not doing yes or no.
Okay. Listen. Are you okay with being called a black man?
Yes.
Okay. Now.
What? Let him finish. Let Chief ask the real question now.
He didn't spit me around the.
And now look, this tether right here, this Arabic tether right here, acting like, yo, FBA. What you think the B stand for? Now, this tether was gaslighting. You know, when you got a tether, I think he's foundational. This is a tether. So this tether, like, what? Trying to gaslight the conversation to something else. All right, watch this.
The block so much I forgot the real question I wanted to ask you. Okay. So okay, here you go. This is what I wanted to ask you. Okay. So were black folk in the soil in the Western Hemisphere in what we call the United States of America?
You see that, family? He asked me, was I black? I said yes. Now he's asking about black folk. Who the hell is black folk, my guy? Who's black folk? You see? That's what I'm trying to save the guy. Bro, you asked me, am I black? Of course. But now you're telling me other folks are black and I disagree. I was trying to get there with him. Can never get there. Because he's emotional women like men.
Brazil, South America, or
See?
Mexico, where they're black.
See, now he said Brazil, South America, Mexico. He called them black folk. I'm trying like, nah, bro, I don't believe, I know and don't believe nobody's black outside of Foundation Black Americans. But he would never let me articulate that, family. I never had a chance to express that. So now he's confusing himself. He thinks melanin black. That's not my reality.
States of America, Brazil, South America, or Mexico, where there are black folk in these lands on this soil prior to 1492.
Now that's what I'm trying to save you, my guy.
Living and having a culture and had been here forever. Were there black folk here then?
Are you done? Okay, so now I was trying to save you all of that by defining how I take on black, and you cut me in. You said, do I identify as a black man? Yes.
This is why
Now look at this retarded emotional. This is why when he go live, 2 people watch, 4 people watch. He couldn't even be. I'm telling you, family, a lot of people got what I call suspected ADHD. I say suspected because I'm not a clinical school psychologist, like, so I can't really diagnose people. But from being around a lot of people that were diagnosed with ADHD, this fits the bill. But suspected ADHD. I said a couple words. I said, are you done? So now I'm going to go into, brother, I'm Black American, but those nations you just named, they're not black.
Hold on.
Chief, you got to go on mute and let me go, man.
You didn't make
you let the other brother go. I'm attempting to answer it.
Now, the guy down the bottom right is a drunkard, by the way.
He can understand it. He keep cutting in.
Just let him answer it the way you want to, Chief.
The dude, he trying to bottle me and some goofy shit. He's gonna get cooked.
I'm gonna let you answer how you want to answer, but I just want to know. That's why I prefaced before I asked the question: are you okay with being considered a black man?
Right, okay me personally, yes. Them no.
Right, hold
on. God damn.
Now you heard. I made that very clear. I said yes. Me personally, them no. But this emotional grown kid, that he didn't even catch that.
This is why
right, okay, me personally.
Question: are you okay with being considered a black man?
Right, okay me personally, yes. Them no.
Right, hold on.
God damn.
This is why FBA, which means Foundational Black Americans.
What do we mean by black? Now you're gonna die tonight. When we say black, what does that mean?
Hold on, man. Calm
exactly,
down.
Bro. That's why you should listen to the answer.
Ron,
you can't bottom me up, bro.
Ron, hold on.
You're not my level.
This is the thing. You're so paranoid and think someone's trying to bottom
Who's paranoid?
Listen.
You won't let me get more than 15.
Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead. Go
10,
ahead.
10
Bro.
words in. Yeah, I was trying to say.
Now he said, "Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead." So I think now I can express what I mean by me yes, them no. Watch this.
You to confusion, my guy. Do you know what an exonym is, by the way? Chief? What's an exonym?
Go.
Exactly. Exactly. You know my level, my guy.
I'm about to go on a
Right. But I'm going to answer.
So just go.
He still talk. He says go. Okay. I know the mistake you're gonna make. You asked me personally, do I consider myself a black man? I said, yeah.
Ron, you're muted. Nobody can hear you. Okay.
I go to answer family. He mutes me, and he did the whole time. I never got a chance to talk. He said, go, 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 go. I go to go. He mutes me. That's why I tell you, Tethers, I'm done. 2026, I'm not coming to your platforms. You come over here or just continue having us in your titles. But that's it. 2026, I'm staying home. Okay, family. Y'all see that? The guy couldn't let me go. He mutes me right away. These guys are not trying to have serious dialogue at all. That's why I'm like, yo, y'all come over here or nothing's going down. And by the way, I'm helping his channel get a few more clicks. He doesn't get no views. If I go back and show you the views in that video, that one did good for him because I'm in the goddamn title. You dig? My name's in the title. That's why he got some views on there. You got to put our names in the title to get views. All right. So I want to show y'all case in point, family. This is what they do. They're not talking to us to learn and understand. Look, they still can disagree. Just because you heard me out and understand where I'm coming from doesn't mean you have to agree with me. But you got to at least try to understand where I'm coming from, and let's have the dialogue from there. He didn't want to do that. Ron, you're muted. Okay. So I ended up just hanging up.
Hold on now, because you got to get dropped, JB. You talking too much. So
let me read off the I got a Cash App, $5 check, $5 Cash App by who dropped that off? Let me see. Why it won't show me. Okay. I'ma say see, because it be showing y'all real names. I don't want to say your real name. Okay, I'm gonna say Ronnie. I'm gonna call you Ronnie. Thank you for the $5 Cash App. Ronnie says, thanks for all you do. From Rhonda. Thank you. Thank you very much for the $5 Cash App. Definitely going to do something with that. All right. Yeah. So, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And look, I do what I do. You feel me? I do what I do, and I don't mind. You click the like button, subscribe, notification bell, super chat, Cash App. I think is well deserved, right? I'm not going to act like I'm above gifts, right? Or likes and subscribe. No. I work hard to get these gifts, these tangibles. You feel me?
So Zion, do you understand?
That's what keeps me flawless, right? So to keep you liking that button, to keep you sending 2 super chats and Cash Apps, I make sure I'm untouchable and unbeatable in debates and information, right? Because as long as y'all got confidence in me, I'm gonna get gifts like that. You feel me? So keep them coming.
Understand that now, sir?
Okay, I understand that. I understand how you're trying to paraphrase it. Okay, so what is your argument? What are you trying to say? Because black is a political term in America, we cannot use the term black. That's what you're saying?
Black is a political term in America that you guys have not want to identify with until you get into trouble, and we noticed that. Okay, when you win an award, you're Trinidadian, Haitian, Jamaican, whatnot. When you get in trouble, you are black. When it's time for reparations, you guys don't vote for the black Americans to get reparations. You guys talk down on us. So politically, we have an agenda, and we need to distinguish people from other people because you guys don't have our best interest when it comes to politics.
Yeah, family, I gotta fix my clap button. I had it too loud, now it's way too low. I gotta fix it. I'm sorry. But I'm gonna let the video play in the background. I'm gonna fix that audio because now you can't hear it at all.
So we are black. You're not. You might be melanated, but you're not black.
Can I make a statement?
No, that makes no sense at all. Because you basically trying to tell a black person.
Yeah, nigga, because you guys don't have a working government. So y'all ain't got no organization from where y'all from. Anyways, go ahead, Jay. Talk to me.
Yo, what's good, bro? These folks need to stop using freaking aluminum foil to cook their food, then maybe they won't be so goddamn slow. I'm gonna reiterate for y'all one more time what this man is saying. Over here in America, we have a racial construct system.
Anyways,
It's been like
go
that
ahead, Jay.
since the
Talk to me.
13 colonies. The racial construct system, even on the census, it says black.
Hey family, we're down 20 likes. You know you didn't click that like button. Like I got it. I got the like button across the damn thumbnail. There's no excuse not to like the button. It's right there. I put it there on purpose as a 2-hour reminder. You dig? As long as we live, a 2-hour reminder to like the video.
When you go fill out paperwork, it's gonna ask you what is your race and ethnicity. It's gonna ask you if you are black or African American. And we do not identify as African American. That's what we've been telling the government. That's why we've been writing up bills to explain to the U.S. government we do not want to identify as African American. And we want to identify as something totally different as freedmen, because that is what we have always been called. That is what we have always been put and listed as in legislation. I'm getting tired of y'all coming over here asking all these retarded questions and getting mad when we explain it to y'all and we done broke it down to y'all on like kindergarten level. And then y'all getting frustrated talking about something. Well, we all black. No, you're not. No, you're not. We can't be recorded.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. I meant my bad. I meant the other Jay. Jay Abaz, talk to me, brother. What's going on? Jabaz, talk to me, brother.
Yeah. So I understand what you're saying a little bit, but me, I'm from Haiti. So in Haiti, we know that we are black. I understand, like coming to the U.S. when we come here, we always said we're Haitian. If you ask me, I'm gonna say I'm Haitian. But I know that's not that doesn't change that I'm black. Same thing for all people that is from Africa. And back when they were going to Africa to take the slave, they were taking them because they were black. And they brought them here either in Haiti, United States. So all these people, they consider them as black people.
Okay,
So
hold on, sir. Stop the cap. Where in legislation or constitution does Haiti use black?
No, we know that Haiti, like all people from Haiti, they are black.
How do you know that? Who said Stop that? The cap.
From the book, Haiti is the population of Haiti is black.
Dark skin, melanated. But who said you were black?
So, when you say dark skin, melanated, what is the difference between black? I'm not saying like the way you say it, like politically, but when you say,
if I may,
yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
Between the 16 and 1700s, specifically here in America, once again, y'all, laws were created. White, black, and indigenous or Indian, they were all legal categories here in America. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing y'all talking about nowhere else. Y'all trying to call yourself black now because of the success Black Americans have created worldwide. We noticed that. We calling y'all out. Stop acting crazy on this motherfucker.
No.
So who founded Chicago?
Hold on. We're gonna get that. Oh, wait, hold on. Listen, y'all wait. Jabaz, you're almost done. I'm gonna ask you a couple more questions. I asked you a question. When was the terminology black first used in Haiti, and where in your constitution do you say black? Jabaz, I'll meet your mic.
Since slavery, the term black was used in Haiti.
Since slavery, the term black was used in Haiti. Now, let's research. Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Haiti was the first.
Okay, hey, these are some musty, desperate, dirt cookie line ass people, man. These dudes don't even speak English. How you saying black in Creole? You dig? I'm talking about English word black in Creole. So every word was in Creole and French except for black. You said black. Black. Stop. What happened to all that 1804 proudness? You did. We first revolution, lying about that, but it was actually Seminoles. But yeah, man, you gotta stop lying. You gotta stop lying. You gotta stop lying. Okay, you guys do not call yourselves black nothing in Haiti. You call yourself Haitian everything in Haiti. Stop lying, man. It's getting disgusting. I think I fixed my clap thing. I think it's at a good. Yeah, there we go. I got it in a good level. Let me see.
First black independence country.
Yeah, there we go. I want you to hear it behind the audio, but without overpowering the audio. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, family. Yeah, but these some dogs right here. Now, Hood Smart's doing good. Right. Now, you know what I would do. All these guys would have hung up. Because y'all know how I do.
Friends.
Okay. Now, when they say first black, did you guys didn't have any other colors in Haiti during that time?
We have some we'll call mulattoes. It's like a mix of white and black. So
okay.
That's the only two group we have.
Okay. No, there's Polish people too.
What?
There's a Polish population as well there.
No, not really.
On the southern part, there is, because they've been there since the 1800s.
It's very minimum. Like, we know Haiti got like mulattoes or black.
Family,
okay.
He's using.
All right, so
he's using terminology by skin color, right? You're called Haitian. You're not called black. Oh my God, yo! Oh my God, man! I keep going to my bag trying to get my iPad. Okay, let me try to figure this TikTok shit out. I think you can only go TikTok with a Mac or Apple type device. I don't think you can do it with Androids and a Windows computer.
The terminology.
What did you find? What did you find when you were looking it up?
I don't see the terminology black. You guys were there was no black identity in Haiti.
So we were fighting the French.
So they said when the French turned Western Hispaniola to Saint Domingo, they used the term Nori, which means black.
Okay. So
but we can't say Nori over here.
No.
All right, that's true. But look, they didn't call themselves less Nor. They didn't call themselves that as a standalone primary ethnicity. They used that to say we are the Nor versus. Look, they call the French Blanco. Is that the French name? Is the French name Blanco? No, they used that as a great strategy to galvanize the Haitians and go and rebel against the French. That was a great war tactic, but that terminology was used for war to galvanize them versus like the Haitian us versus the French them. So they called themselves Noir, dark skinned people, and they called the French Blanco, white looking skinned people. All right, that lasted about a year, some change, and once the war was over, Dessalines said, "We are not Les Noir, we are the Haitians." I'm telling you, family, like they won't stand a chance. They won't last a couple seconds with me. This is simple, light work. I bet you I know that Haitian history better than most Haitians. I guarantee you.
All good. Like, to me, when I come here, if you ask me, hey, what are you? I'm gonna say I'm Haitian.
Yeah, right. You're not black, and you don't even say you Noor. Because even Noor isn't even. Let's play the semantical game. Okay, Noor means black, not in our sense, but it means black. Family, the Noor, you're Noor. You're still not black. You're a Haitian Noor. You're a Noor Haitian. BLACK isn't a part of your identity at all. It's a part of ours. Foundational American, and the middle, if you spell it out, is BLACK. We are not foundational Sudanese Americans. We are not foundational Noor Americans. We are foundational black Americans. You see? The word black, that's not you. You're Sudan, you're Noor, you're something else, but you're not BLACK. That's the whole point. So I can argue this however y'all want to argue. Semantical argument, etymology argument, you dig, exonym, endonym, how you want to do it. It's an L either way.
I'm going to say I'm a Haitian. I'm not going to say I'm a black American. No, because to me, when you say black American, I understand.
Okay, hold on. So you're Nori. That's what you are. You're North.
It's
Right.
So hold on.
Right. You're Nord. You're not black. That exactly. So even though he's working with a little bit of, like hood smart don't know as much as I do, obviously, but he's smart. He's hood smart. You dig? He's not, you could say book smart. He's hood smart. Like he's going with just hood instincts, hood survival instincts, you dig? And he's cooking them. So even on the fly, when he came up with, when he read Nor and seen the definition, okay, he said, yeah, okay, it means black. He's being honest. That's called integrity. He did not, he could have easily not even acknowledged that word or the definition. He acknowledged the word and the definition. That's called integrity. That's what tethers don't have. Okay, but even then, he like, well, yeah, but you're still what it means. You're not called what it means. You're called the word. A cat means something. What does a cat mean? Look, god damn, we got to play stupid ass games with these goddamn tethers, man. It's pissing me off. The hell, man. Okay, I got a cat. The cat means now give me the definition. Where we at? Give me a clean. Okay, family. Who the hell says, hey, I got a black and white carnivorous mammal, Felis catus, long domesticated as a pet and for catching rats and mice? Who the hell says the meaning of what something is? Nobody does that. You say the name. The meaning stands by itself. You see that? You don't say you're the meaning. You just say the name. Bro, you don't say the meaning in Haiti. You say the name, and the name is less nor. The meaning, the meaning, it doesn't apply. Okay? Look, I'm about to go read a book. But according to Tethers, I'm going to read this. Hey, what you about to read on Bajran? I'm about to read a set of written sheets of skin or paper or tablets or wood or ivory. I'm about to read a set of written, printed, or blank sheets bound together between a front and back cover. I'm about to read a long written or printed literary composition. I'm about to read a major... See, stop. This doesn't work. I can win this argument however y'all want to do this. Okay, you don't call yourself the meaning. You don't go by the meaning of things. You call yourself the word, and the word has a meaning. Okay, so you call yourself Noor. These guys call themselves Sudanese, and we call you tethers, not the meaning. We call you tethers. We don't say, yo, get off here. You undermining. Sometimes we will. We want to be funny, but tethers. Tethers works better. Okay, tethers work better. So no, Noor, you're Noor, you're not the meaning. You're Sudan, you're not the meaning. You're Egyptian, Kemet, whatever, you're not the meaning. The meaning argument does not work on Bajran. I could do it however you want it.
Huh?
The proper pronunciation is noir.
Noir. Okay, you're noir.
Okay, hold on, let me tell you.
Hold on. You're noir. You're noir. Wait. So you're noir, whatever that means. And noir. Hold on. Wait, nigga, slow down. So noir only applies to what group of people?
Answer the question. That's what I didn't understand when you say, because the pronunciation noir, it's a French word. Say noir. Noir meaning black. So when you type that in French, like in Creole, if I'm speaking Creole to a person, I'm gonna say you're noir. That means you're black. Okay?
Yeah, by skin. Okay, but even go with that. Right. But you don't call yourself when that's look. Toussaint, when Toussaint galvanized y'all to rebel, he called y'all the Noir. He did not call y'all the blacks. Okay? That is an American word, English word. Okay? You guys don't speak English. So the meaning, and guess what? Even the meaning is in French Creole. Even the meaning is in French Creole. Nothing is in English. Again, when the Muslims say, Assalamu alaikum, don't that just mean peace? Don't that to me? So now, when they come over here with the Arabic language, do they all of a sudden say peace, peace, peace? No, they say as salam alaikum, which is Arabic words. So it don't change because you're in America. So Noir is Noir in Haiti, it's Noir in English or America. You dig? You're Noir. You're not black. Okay, so watch this. Let's take it a step further. Noir means black. And you're saying it's interchangeable for you now. Okay. Well, we call ourselves black. What does black mean? Black means black? You're stupid. It's stupid. So black means a U.S. ethnogenesis rooted from U.S. chattel slavery. You're not that. You see? So even our blacks don't mean the same. Your noir means black, you say. Our black means U.S. chattel slavery, U.S. ethnogenesis. Still not black.
That's a translation. Yeah.
So when the French are describing the Noir people, who are they talking about?
They're talking about the slave.
Slaves where?
In Haiti. We were.
Oh, my bad. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad, brother. My bad. So the Noir people were the enslaved nations by the French. Oh, so it was.
Sir, it's not Noir people. It's not Noir. It's that they said Noir meaning the color of their skin.
Okay, so your colonizers described the Noir people over there that they enslaved as black, as those black people, but they weren't describing us over here as Noir. The French ain't come over here and colonize.
Hold on, let me quick.
Okay.
Over here, you speak
so
English.
wait, hold on. So over there, we're called Negroes, and over here, we're called Noir. What happened when you guys had your Constitution? And you said all Noir, did you use the term black or you use Noir?
Okay, again.
Oh,
hold on. Again.
They don't answer questions, man. These are disingenuous tethers. They don't answer questions. They're starving to be us. This is embarrassing. This is a new low. They are starving, hungry, big bellies, flies around them. This is how desperate they are. It's starving to be black, literally starving to be black. This is bananas, yo. Now, look, he said black means noir, noir means black. Well, why don't we call ourselves noir then? Okay, why don't we call ourselves, why do we just say black? Okay, so now we're foundational noir Americans. Like, dude, stop it, man. This desperate measure is a new disgusting low. Have some dignity, man. This is embarrassing. Damn, man. We thought the Haitians were thorough, man, fighters. We didn't expect this from diasporic people. We thought the Africans, yeah, they're going to do what they do. But Haiti, man, y'all got to stand up and get off this right here, man. This is disgusting.
I told you to wait, nigga.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Jabaz.
Again, noir, how you say it? Noir mean black. Noir is a French word because Haiti, we don't speak English, right? So when we talk about like black, we're going to say noir, like how you say it, noir, whatever. But in the Constitution, they're going to talk about noir or black. If you're going to translate that, it's going to be black. Okay,
slow down. Okay, so when you guys got your freedom, what did the Constitution say about the noir?
First noir or black country that gained the independence from the French. Remember, French.
So even in your Constitution.
Now you see this disgusting tether. He trying to say black noir, like noir black. Yo, this is disgusting, man. And man, yo. Yeah, I wish I could have been. See, I don't be on TikTok. I wish I could have been part of this right here. I would have shut this thing down so fast. Damn.
Constitution, it says noir. So legally, you're noir. Because listen, hold on, slow down. The reason why you're noir is because in your Constitution is basically stating that this group of people who won their freedom here in Haiti are the noir people, and they are free now.
It means black. It means black.
Okay, but sir, okay, sir. The reason why you're not black because noir doesn't apply to everybody. Because when you were free, we wasn't. It only applied to the black or noir that was on that island. So
Okay.
therefore, you are the Noir people who freed yourselves in 1804. The black people here, the black people, the Negroes that they identified Negroes over here were not free. We're not the same black, sir. It's
Okay.
written in your Constitution.
Let me
So
tell
why
you
didn't
something else.
listen, why didn't your Constitution say all Noir people on the globe is free now? Why didn't it say that?
Why didn't I say like all the no,
Yeah, if we're all black,
okay.
if Noir means black, why didn't it say all Noir people around the world are free?
Okay, again, you are saying noir because I don't see why you say noir. You're an American, you're supposed to say black because you speak English. If I'm speaking French, I'm gonna say noir. If I'm not speaking
So why do we say why do Sudanese people call themselves Sudanese? Sudanese mean black, right? According to his logic, and they're in America, and they're known as the Sudanese people. So they're gaslighting, they're tethering, and hopefully Husmart can figure out a way out of this bullshit. But he's trying to trap them. Listen, Husmart, they don't call themselves Noir. They call them in America or in Haiti. They call themselves Haitian. So the Noir thing is not even a thing. They use that word for during the revolution. That's it, a year or two. And after that, they said they dropped that and they took on Haitian. So no, they're not here in America as Noir or black. They're here in America as Haitians.
French, I'm just gonna say black or negro. Negro is a Spanish word that means black. So it's I don't see like when you keep saying noir is the same meaning as black people.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So you're black just like me, right?
Yeah.
What year were you free?
1904.
And what did it say in your Constitution? What did it say in your Constitution to make you free?
Because we fought the French people and we kicked them out.
And then what was the terminology they used to say that you was free in your Constitution?
From now on, no more people in Haiti is slave. Now the French people, they left the country and they went over.
You use the terminology they used to say that you. What did they say? The exact.
You want me to say it in French or in English?
No, I want you to say in English. What did they say?
In English, they say all black people are free in Haiti.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
If I'm gonna say in English, but if you wanna use the term noir means French word. That means noir equal to black. Same as
it's equal to black, but blacks around the world wasn't free. But it's equal to black though.
Sir, you would have been free if you went to Haiti.
So I had to go somewhere else to be free, to reclassify. Okay.
It's like
okay.
black.
Okay, hold on. So here's what I'm trying to say here, you guys. So you see how different terminology stand for different people, depending on where you're at. No one group of people has the same laws underneath their country or island. So that means it means something different depending on where you're at. Who's your oppressor? What's your history? And what's your legal status there? Freedman is a terminology we use here. Y'all didn't use that over there like that. So therefore, we're different. You can't say black, it's all one thing. Okay, white people. White people don't all say they're all white, sir. You got the South Africans, you got the Europeans, UKs, you know what I'm saying? London, all these groups of people, depending on where they're at, depends on how they identify, and it comes behind politics. So, sir, when you were the Noir...
Right. Now, I ain't gonna lie, that was clever. I'm gonna use that one. Yeah, all Europeans don't say they white. He made a great point. The Europeans in South Africa say they're South Africaners. Yeah, so that was unique. That was a good point right there.
Noir people, and you were free.
It's black.
Yeah, when you were the Noir people, you were free. We weren't. So don't come over here.
There's no such thing as Noir people.
So don't come over here. They said it in your Constitution. That's what they described.
Sir.
Don't sir, no. They said it in your Constitution. They call me a Negro. They call me. Don't be mad at what it says in your Constitution.
Let me tell you something. Even the Negro you're saying, there's a word for that in Haiti too. Neg. They call it neg in French. Negro,
but what you're not understanding is you're translating.
You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait. What you're not understanding is whatever's written in law is law, and you're not a part of that. You're not a part of that law. You are not that group of people they're talking about. So when you said the Haitians were the first free Noirs or black, they're saying the black descendants of Haiti, of whatever slavery y'all went through over there, not the blacks in America. So, sir, if I were to go to Haiti right now and they would say all Haitians vote, they're going to say all descendants of Haiti vote, all black descendants of Haiti vote. I can't vote because it doesn't mean for me, sir. It means for the enslaved Haitians in Haiti who got freed in 1804. If you were to get reparations, I'm not going to get your reparations. Okay, all right, let's say this. When the French decide to give y'all back y'all money, you paid them, and they say all people of Noir, because they're French, that's their word, get reparations. I want your money.
No,
since we all black. I want your money. No. I want your money because we're all black. Give me your money when you get reparations. Thank you, sir.
No, you can come to Haiti.
Thank you, sir. I get your money now since Noir means we all black. I get some of that money and reparations.
Let's say that you get your reparation.
Yes, I get your money since we're all black.
Say something quick. I'll agree with you. Let's say here, United States give you reparation for what they did to your ancestor. I'm not gonna say I need some of that money. If they give it to me, I'll take it. But I'm not gonna say yes. I'm gonna get some of that money.
Why don't you get some of that? Why don't you get some of that money, sir? I thought you was black.
No, I'm not Black American. I'm Haitian. Haitian black. I'm Haitian black. I'm not Black American. You're Black American.
Wow. And there it is. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Got to go now. Let's get old Damn on here. Is old Damn here? Anyways, let's get Urban Matters Black Media Group. Talk to me, brother. What's going on?
What's going on, King? Salute. Thank you for your service too. I caught you one of your shows the other day.
Yeah, and, appreciate that.
Appreciate you representing for the land, my dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm from Florida, man, and we got plenty Haitian brothers down here. We have, gangs of Latinos from up north because they started migrating down here, I think, around the 2008 housing crisis.
Mm-hmm.
And so a lot of them take advantage of the cheaper land and cheaper real estate down here in Florida. So, but man, bro, these people understand everything you're saying when it comes to delineation, because a lot of foreigners, and I would say the tethers, and I got to put a disclaimer in. This not my folks that come down here the legal way and get their citizenship the legal way, and they go by the rules. It's only the tethers, the ones that some of these folks on your broadcast right now, bro, and they know what it is, bro. It's like these people are agents of chaos, is what it is, and they are literally undermining is what they're doing. They're undermining the progress and us having pride in our country now. There's a saying: everybody wanna be black, but don't nobody want to be a ninja. You feel what I'm saying?
Want to be a nigga, right?
Correct. Yeah. So whenever something goes wrong, like this Sheila Cephalus or whatever her name is, the Congress lady,
black.
Yeah, when she was getting in the office and she was being, given her position at the Congressional Black Caucus, and don't even get me started on that. That's a whole nother show. How a lot of these foreigners come in and they'll play the black thing, and then they'll make you know that, okay, when I'm Usain Bolt and I'm breaking a record, I'm Jamaican. Oh, I'm Sheila, I'm getting this congressional position in high office, and I'm gonna look out for all my people. Look at Minnesota. That's a great example of how these people get into power, and then they just straight look out for their people. Well, what that's called, family, that's called delineation. You're not putting any Americans on. You ain't rocking for no American black folks. So y'all know how to delineate, because y'all do it very well. But then soon as Sheila get a fraud charge, we all black. They trying to hurt us, man. They trying to hurt the black people. Oh, you black now. See what I'm saying? So they pick and choose when they want to use the term black, bro. And that's just as simple as I can put it. And I'm in the background, bro. I digress.
Appreciate that, bro.
All right, so family, let me go here. Okay, so are you familiar with this right here, this history? Yeah, I didn't know. Now, these Africans talk all that colonizer, the white man. I didn't know till yesterday. Smite, I forgot. Forgive me, but Smite from the chat, it was Yes Mayhem. had pointed out that Africans in the hundreds of thousands, millions, were fighting for their colonizers in World War I, but mainly II. Listen to this. And look how they for pay, like they're doing for the Russians right now. This is wild history, man. Y'all tethers, y'all done. Listen to this.
The forgotten African soldier who fought in Europe's wars. During World War I and World War II, thousands of African soldiers were recruited by European colonial powers like France and United Kingdom. They were called the tirailleurs sénégalais, even though many...
So it said colonial powers. So they're fighting to save daddy. They're fighting to save daddy.
They were not from Senegal, but from across West Africa. What's rarely told, these soldiers fought bravely in brutal European battlefields, far from home. They endured extreme cold, racism, and unequal treatment compared to European troops. Many were sent to the front lines first, often used as shock troops. A tragic chapter.
Yeah, they basically were like can openers way back. Now, we learned about can openers recently. I didn't know they was used as can openers during World War II, just to get shot. Like, just so the other side can waste bullets, like have no more artillery. This is wild, yeah.
After World War II, in 1944...
Hold on. But they call us bullet bags. You see how history come back and bite you in the ass? These guys were literally used in war as bullet bags, but they call us bullet bags. This is projection. Tether News said, "Oh, your ancestors got bit by dogs," and then we found out your ancestors got ate by dogs. Family, this is coming back to smack them in the face. They call us bullet bags but by the hundreds and thousands, they played the front line just to collect bullets. So Germany, whoever, Mussolini can have less bullets.
Troops. Many were sent to the front lines first, often used as shock troops. A tragic chapter. After World War II, in 1944,
family, listen what happened afterwards, 1944. Listen to this. So look how they were repaid.
African soldiers who had fought for France gathered in a camp in Tirailleurs, demanding their...
So they fought for France. The Haitians fought against France. They fought with France.
Unpaid wages. Instead of being honored, French forces opened fire on them, killing dozens, possibly more. This event is known as the Tirailleurs Massacre.
So these folks went out there and thought they were going to get paid. So they collected bullets. They became bullet bags. And then after the war was over, they went out there and said, "Where's my check, white man?" The white man said, "You're going to get your check in hell." And they unleashed bullets and made them bullet bags again. This is crazy history.
Why this history matters, these soldiers helped shape global history, but were nearly erased from it. Their sacrifices are often missing from textbooks. It challenges the idea that world wars were fought only by Europeans.
So family, the white man, the French man said, "You're going to get your check in hell."
Oh my God.
Can't make this up. And y'all want to call us bullet bags? Family, everything they say is a everything they say is a projection. Keo Bonner, $2 super chat. He said, "Yeah, just like the Africans are doing now in Russia." Yep, can openers. I showed the image of a can opener. I'll do it again. So if you guys don't know what a can opener is, let me show you what a can opener is. All right. So don't laugh. Don't look. If you're drinking or eating, stop. If you're driving, slow down. Okay. Your can opener that's out there in Russia. Come on. Fuck you doing? What the hell? There we go. There you go. You think your can opener. Your Kwanzaa. Had to playing with my internet service, yo. Lost Wi-Fi for a complete second. Hold on. All right. So did y'all see the can opener? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Let me get back to the can opener. All right. In case I missed the can opener, here's your bullet catcher in Russia. Right there. The African Kwanzaa can opener. Right there. So yeah, so apparently they've been catching bullets in World War II, and right now they're catching bullets for Zaddy, their oppressor in Russia. That's crazy, yo. Everything they said about us when we research is really them. Yeah, y'all can't make this up, yo. All right. So now I'm gonna go here. And that fact, oh.
No,
I ain't gonna get my
and the
shorts
thing is
off.
too, to what the brother was saying about Barnabas and Simeon, right? I have there's an ecclesiastical literature.
All right, hold on. So look, so that chief clown guy, right? He hate. Oh my God, he is so obsessed with Tariq Nasheed. It's embarrassing. Check this out. So he was trying to make a case. FBS, a new term. Tariq's your leader. Listen to this stupid talking point.
So my point is, and I'm gonna
made the
close.
point.
No, I didn't. My point is, there's no new name for us unless you're capping for Tariq Nasheed, a scammer and a fraud and a former pimp.
You
Period.
should mute him. So He you just said that stuck a on bunch of Tariq times. Nasheed. He needs to be mute. Yeah, all right. So look. The same way. At first, it was African American History Month. Time went by, they started saying Black History Month. Okay.
Okay. So now, by the way, give me a break. This is when I first started defending the lineage. So my study's a little rusty. I'm relying on some decades of history. You dig? So it was Black then African American.
That's how easily people accepted it, by just advertising it as Black history in replace of African history, African American. It's that simple. So again, it's called media. Media always educate the public on what's going on.
So basically, he was saying FB is a new term. It's going to take too long for foundational Black Americans to embrace the new term. So let's just stick with African American. Now, this is a fake ADOS guy. He's not ADOS, by the way. He's a Pan-African who's trying to hide behind ADOS and throw rocks behind ADOS so you don't attack Pan-Africanism, right? But he's not ADOS. No way, shape, or form, and ADOS would use African American.
MAGA is a new term, right? Don't the world know?
Now, this why I cooked them, family. I said, wait a minute. So you're saying we can't use FBA because it's a new term? It's going to take too long for foundational Black Americans to know about the word and blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, isn't MAGA a new word? Check this out.
Educate the public on what's going on. MAGA is a new term, right? Don't the world know what MAGA is? Exactly. So promotion and media overnight. This is y'all old guys gotta get a younger spirit. This is the social media age. Everybody's on social media. You promote you educate, you do everything on social media.
So the bottom line is that through the use of social media, a new term can be a global recognized name in literally 1 week. Like MAGA. You dig? They're not ready, man.
Brother, yeah, I know what it is. They're trying to get all technical and say things like, oh, what this ethnicity, nationality. We know what all that means because we were the first ones to tell you when you come over here as a race, you're Black. They would no, I'm Haitian. I'm Jamaican. Oh, okay, my bad. You're right. You that is you. Exactly. Because when it comes down to politics, we started to realize that we're not the same. We're not politically the same. And at the end of the day, Politics is all that matters. So I'm saying there's a lot of people who look like each other, who have the same skin complexion. But what separates a group of people? What separates a group of people is your agenda and your politics, not so much the color of your skin. Anyways, let's get FBA Wolf. It took forever to get her. My bad, FBA Wolf. Go ahead.
No, it's not. It's just not the holidays, and I'm trying to finish work here so I can get off. But it's okay because I waited patiently because you're gonna let me play my last little snippet. But anywho, that's the punishment. Anywho, when it comes down to this black identity, these people was never Negro. These people was never free person of color. These people was never colored. These people was never Afro. But you see, all these people, we created the word Afro in 1939. Now you have.
You know what? That is a great point right there. That I'm gonna borrow that argument. Also, that's a great point. Like, how you become black, right? Because we didn't just become black. We were Negro, colored, Afro-American, American Negro. That's a great point sis brought up, and I'm gonna use that. Like, how you become black? You were not. When were you American Negro? When were you Afro-American? When were you colored and Negro? Like it was a process. Like again, ethnogenesis is the evolution of who we became, and part of ethnogenesis was the name changes. That's part of the evolution. So if you're black like us, then you had to be colored like us. You had to be Negro like us. You had to be American Negro like us. You had to be Afro-American like us. How you skip all those things to just become black? You had to earn black, and that's how we earned it. We was those different things. Here come this goofy B again. This wild, where the hell it is. Yo, that was a great point by sister. I'm stolen.
Have the whole world identifying themselves as Afro this and Afro that, and try to take the Afro away from the people who created in Oakland, California. It wasn't none of these melanated people. I heard someone tried to bring up the free person of color that was mulatto from Haiti. It's not you who was enslaved in Haiti and had to fight for your ancestors fought for 1804. Not that mulatto who came to Chicago. You're not the same. He didn't give a damn about you, and he still don't.
Yeah, R.I.P. the Wasp is gone.
His bloodline don't give a damn. His bloodline is us. They not you. They was emancipated in 1865. You just need something to attach yourself to. And when it comes down to this black, you're Nora. We're Negroes. We're not the same. The reason that the world is calling themselves Black Americans or black is because of our identity. They constantly copying off of us and then say they don't even know they ethnic group. They don't even know that we're black on both sides, the race and the ethnic group. African American, I'm 43, have never considered myself African American. Actually, if you call me African American, you can get fired. You can get deported. That is racist. Y'all need to learn and read. I have never been Africa. I'm not an African. But that's something that y'all want to attach yourself to because you immigrated over here. You don't understand that y'all are following our footsteps. We're not following under your identity. All these identities is us. You know what's the problem is, AI? Just think about it for a second. We have our great grandmothers here, great aunties, great uncles, and the family. So we have the ability to go down the line and say, what did you call yourself? They say colored. What did you call yourself, Negro? What did you call yourself, Afro-American? They don't have that when they immigrate over here. They think African-American has been the identity for a long time, not just 25 years on the census. They are silly. They don't even understand when you mention Nara. You speak French. That constitution in Haiti, only 10% of them can read it. Only 10%. So they don't even understand that they are Nara. And then he's talking about they have a word for Negro. Negro means black. If you didn't know that Negro means black, what you mean Nara? Baby, can you not try to translate for us? Because you Haitians have to get a translator when you asking for government assistance. Y'all don't speak English to this day. So come on, y'all. And I'm going to play my last part because I do got to go back to work, and I waited so patiently and kindly.
Yo, who the hell is that? I need her. God, yo, she cooked him with 100%. Yo, she gotta. Yo, Tariq Knight, she gotta be introduced to her. Yo, she needs to be heard on a large platform. Yo, she cooked this dude with 100% facts. God damn. I know he got no rebuttal. I guarantee you that Haitian man got no rebuttal for that, sis.
I want y'all to understand this. All this that y'all stepping into is because you're trying to attach yourself to us because we're number one, and you're not trying to attach yourself to your homeland. We need you to go and identify yourself as your ethnic group. If you don't know what your ethnic group, it is not Black and it's not African American. And I'm saying
Black people around the world start identifying as Black after Black Americans? Yes, in many places, that is true. Across the Caribbean, Africa, Europe, and Latin America, the political use of the word Black as a proud identity grew after Black Americans popularized it, especially through the Civil Rights Movement, the Black Power Movement, global Black consciousness movements, music, culture, and political activism. Before that, many places use terms like Negro, colored, African, tribal labels, or colonial categories, not the modern identity Black. 2. Did international Black communities adopt the modern Black identity?
Not, they got cooked by AI. They use everything but Negro, color, African, tribal names. They did not use Black. One more time, AI. Now, this ain't me. This is their video. I'm not playing this. This is their video. One more time.
Terms like Negro, colored, African, tribal activism, before movement, global Black consciousness movements, music, culture, and political activism. Before that, many places use terms like Negro, colored, African, tribal labels, or colonial categories, not the modern identity Black. 2. Did international Black communities adopt?
Not the modern identity Black. They use color, Negro, African booty scratcher, tether, but not the modern identity Black. Get up out of here.
The modern Black identity because of Black. 2. Did international Black communities adopt the modern Black identity because of Black American influence? Yes. Black American movements heavily influenced global Black identity. Examples: the Black Power salute was copied globally. African liberation movements used Black American slogans. Caribbean activists embraced the word Black politically. After U.S. movements, Black British identity took shape through Black American culture and activism. Even African countries reshaped race terminology after global Black consciousness influenced by Black America. 3. Did Black America create the global movement of calling ourselves Black? Yes. Black Americans created the modern political and cultural concept of Black identity. The proud, political, unified meaning of Black as an identity, not a color, not a slur, came from Black America and spread worldwide.
So remember, we're Black and we proud. Say it loud. And we're not Nora. We're not none of y'all.
Oh, that was his sister. Laura Mall said that's the sister named Wolfie. Oh, so that was her playing that. Yeah. She's thorough. She know how to research. Damn. Yeah, she even played the AI on that. Yo, family. I don't know what the tethers can say after this. With those cosplaying Haitian tethers, I mean, she literally obliterated them. You dig? What? Like, there's no way they can have a rebuttal to everything she said and played. Zero. Like, she shut it down. Like, I can just stop this right here. I won't, but I can right now just stop that right now. Like, there's no rebuttal to that.
Not a color, not a slur, came from Black America and spread world.
Not a color, like those Lions bastards were trying to make it to be, and not a slur, like White Tea Man and Arabs try to make it to be.
Wide.
So remember, we're Black and we proud. Say it loud. And we're not Nora. We're not none of y'all identities. Y'all everything that we are. You want to be everything that we are, and including the way we identify ourselves. You can drop me after this.
Appreciate that, FBA Wolf. Exactly. There it is. And I don't know why y'all fighting so hard, because it's kind of like you guys did not make the terminology Black a thing. You weren't walking around. There was no reason. There was no reason to. The only people who's oppressing you is your own people on your island. There's no reason to separate people unless you got tribes, like how they do in Africa. They don't walk around saying, Black on Black, because they know it's Black on Black crime out there. That's all they can be. So you don't say Black, you say Igu, Ibu, Bubale, whatever the fuck tribes y'all got going on out there. It's not the same. Here in America, there's two types of Americans. You have white American, you have Black American. White American, white doesn't apply to every white person across the world. A white person in Europe does not call themselves white. They say I'm European. They don't.
Right. And that's a fair, great point. And family, let me spin the block and get back on this DNA stuff. Okay. Matter of fact, let's read it together. Let's read the DNA together. Okay. Hold on. You take a DNA test, a tether or a Pan-African will say you are African nigga. Let's read together. The limitations of DNA testing for Black American lineage, tracing a comprehensive analysis. Hold on. The scientific limitations of DNA testing after 400 years. DNA testing for Black Americans seeking to trace their lineage back to specific African tribes and regions faces significant scientific challenges that stem from the very nature of genetic inheritance and the brutal disruption caused by the transatlantic slave trade. Now, this is why I am who I am, because, I really be looking at real shit. Okay, so genetic dilution over generations. After approximately 12 to 15 generations, roughly 400 years, the genetic markers from the genetic markers from specific African ancestors become significantly diluted. Each generation inherits approximately 50% of their DNA from each parent. But this inheritance is random. By the 12th generation, the contribution from any single ancestor from that time period would be mathematically minuscule, often less than 0.01%. Okay, often less than 0.01%. This genetic dilution means that DNA tests are essentially working with fragmented genetic signals that may not accurately represent a person's ancestral origins. So, family, this is how you debate those fake scientific literate guys. Not with feelings, not with pseudoscience. You beat them up with accurate science, how to read it correctly. Okay. The small percentages of DNA attributed to specific tribes or regions, like the 2 to 5% Igbo or Hausa I mentioned, unbiased Ron, are often statistically insignificant and could be the result of random genetic inheritance rather than meaningful ancestral connections, family. A lot of these percentages, these can be random, insignificant genetic inheritance and not what they make it to be, meaningful ancestral connections. This is how you handle people. For now on, just let me do it. Just tell me the assignment, move out the way, let me do it. The reference database problem. Commercial DNA testing companies rely on reference databases to match genetic markers to specific populations. For African ancestry, these databases have several critical limitations. Incomplete sampling. Many African regions and tribes are underrepresented in genetic databases. Some groups have never been sampled at all. Historical migration. The reference databases often contain DNA from modern populations, no historical ones. Over 400 years, African populations have migrated, mixed, and changed significantly. The people living in a region today may not be genetically similar to those who lived there during the slave trade era. Fan, what does that mean? Some of these DNA tests are placing us to a people that were not there during the time slavery happened. These are new people there. That means we have those who this apply to, you have nothing in common with those folks. Colonial borders. Modern African countries were created by colonial powers and don't reflect historical, ethnic, or linguistic boundaries. DNA test results often reference modern national borders that have no relevance to pre-colonial ethnic identities. The statistical margin of error. Oh, damn, let's get to it. Most commercial DNA tests have significant margins of error. What? These guys act like these DNA tests are absolute. Hey, you take a DNA test, nigga. That's why I say, family, don't be afraid of the test. Just know their limitations. Like, you guys starting to be spooky and goofy too. Take the damn test. It's okay. Not a big deal. You gotta just know what it's used for and the limitations. It's not what they say it is. Okay, we're reading it. The confidence intervals for these estimates can be quite wide, meaning that a result showing 5% Igbo might actually represent anywhere from 0 to 10% or even higher. So, family, when you look at 15% Igbo, 10% this, 2% that, that might as well be 0. 30% could be 2%. You dig? The small percentages often fall within these margins of error, making them statistically unreliable. All right. So the genealogical alternative, American records as a superior tool for Black Americans seeking to trace their lineage. American genealogical records often prove far more reliable and meaningful than DNA testing. So these dusty, musty tethers and Pan-Africans, these scamming Pan-Africans, they act like our genealogy and what's on paper don't mean nothing. Okay? No, you got to take a DNA test. Stupid. Our genealogical records often prove far more reliable and meaningful than a goofy DNA test. Okay, the power of American documentation, despite, not the power of American DNA tests, the power of American documentation. Despite the attempts to erase Black American history through slavery, a surprising wealth of documentation exists. Freedmen Bureau records. So somebody asked me the other day, how can they go past 1830? Here you go. Freedmen Bureau records created after the Civil War. These records include marriage certificates, labor contracts, and other documents that formally recognize Black families for the first time. Slave schedules, okay? While dehumanizing, these records listed enslaved people by age, gender, and sometimes name, providing crucial links to earlier generations. Wills and property records. Enslaved people were often listed as property in wills and estimate documents, creating paper trails that can be traced. So you asked the question yesterday. I say, I got you. I got you. Okay. Court records, manumission papers, runaway slave notices, and other legal documents often contain detailed information about enslaved individuals. Census records from 1870 onward, Black Americans were listed by name in census records, providing detailed information about family structures. Okay. The advantages of genealogical research, unlike DNA testing, that says unlike. It didn't say better is DNA testing. It didn't say rather DNA testing. It said unlike DNA testing, which provides vague regional estimates. Everything Tariq said. Genealogical research can often identify specific ancestors by name, location, and life events. So y'all keep the DNA test. We'll keep the paper, the documentation. You dig? Now listen, it's no issue. I think everybody should take a DNA test because it's for entertainment purposes. Just do it. Just see what it says. Laugh, have fun, burn it in a bonfire. Okay, this creates a much more meaningful connection to one's heritage. I got my DNA test. You got yours. Fresh always got his. Let's just laugh. Hey, yo, it said I was 15%. It said you were 20% outside. Tyler Carter. It said you was 50% Shanti. That's what we do with those tests. Now take those things. Let's have a fun time. You dig? It's gonna be comedy night. Have your DNA test, family, and let's have a comedy night on the live. Okay? Who in the chat? Who in the chat? Who in the chat? Who in the chat? Hey, Tandry Williams. It said you was 18%. Ivory Coast. Hey, yo, Maxwell Jenkins. It said you was 30% Zimbabwean. Oh, it's comedy night with the DNA test. Okay, who else is in the chat? Who else is here? Laura Mall. It said you was 25% Bushmeat Battle. That's what we do with these tests after reading the results. And then let's get some marshmallows. Let's burn some marshmallows with the paperwork. That's what we do. So listen and weep, 227. You're mad as hell. Weep, dude. You're a clown. There's levels to this. Census records from 1870 onward. Black Americans were listed by name in census records, providing detailed information about family structures. The advantage of genealogical research, unlike DNA testing, which provides vague regional estimates, genealogical research can often identify specific ancestors by name, location, and life events. This creates a much more meaningful connection to one's heritage. Genealogical records also allows Black Americans to reconstruct their family's unique journey through American history, documenting their experiences with slavery, emancipation, migration, and resistance. This creates a narrative of resilience, that's the theme of HC6, and survival that DNA percentages cannot provide. The problem with I am 80% Africa claim. So now I asked Google AI, I said, hey, what about these niggas like 227, these dusty, musty tethers that come on our panel that has 10% that, 50% that? So they're nothing. He's not Igbo, he's not Hausa because he's too low in percentages, but he combined them all together and he become the 80% ultimate African nigga. What about that guy? Oh, I'm 80% African, but 10% this, 10%. Yeah. What about those people? The tendency to celebrate high percentages of African DNA reflects a fundamental misunderstanding. Dudes, there's levels to this. You got me and you got them. The tendency to celebrate high percentages of African DNA reflects a fundamental misunderstanding of both genetics and ethnicity. As you noted, unbiased Ron, Africa is a continent. As I noted, I'm talking to AI. I do this. As you noted, Africa is a continent of 54 countries with thousands of distinct ethnic groups, languages, and cultures. No person from the African continent, no person, not one person, not two people, no person from the African continent would identify simply as African. So you're not African, dusty people. Oh, my 50% Hausa, 30% this, you add it all up, I'm 80% African. I'm African. No, you're not, fool. No person from the African continent will identify simply as African. You African, nigga. They would identify as Yoruba, Amahara, Kikuku, Bushmeat Babel, and other specific ethnicity. So the claim I'm 80% African is biologically meaningless. Okay? The claim I'm 80% African is biologically meaningless because it collapses thousands of distinct ethnic groups into a single category. It ignores the fact that all humans originate in Africa. Uh-oh, I heard Tariq Nasheed say that and y'all dismissed it. This is AI. Making everyone technically African. I believe Tariq Nasheed leads with that one. Tether, you listening? I know you are. You're mad as hell listening. It fails to recognize that Black Americans have developed a unique culture and identity over 400 years. Okay? Hold on. Let me do a page break. It did. Yes, I am Microsoft applications literate. Okay? The emergence of Black Americans as a unique ethnic group. This brings us to the crucial point about Black Americans' ethnogenesis. The experience of slavery, resistance, and cultural creation in America produced a new ethnic group with distinct characteristics. Unique linguistic heritage, African American vernacular English, AAVE, incorporates elements from various African languages while being distinctly American. Religious traditions. The Black Church in America represents a unique synthesis of African spiritual traditions with Protestant Christianity. Cultural expressions, from blues and jazz to hip hop, Black Americans created cultural forms that are now global but have distinctively distinctly American jazz, hip hop, American origins. Collective memory. The shared experience of slavery, Jim Crow, and civil rights struggles created a collective memory and consciousness that unites Black Americans as a distinct ethnic group, not Haitians. Okay, you're not in this. Not the Caribbean, not Brazil, not Africa. Y'all ain't here. Why DNA tests say for entertainment purposes only? The disclaimer on commercial DNA tests acknowledges several important truths. Statistical limitation. The science isn't precise enough. Oh, one more time. Scientific illiterate, stupid people. The science isn't precise enough to provide definitive answers about ancestry, especially for complex cases like Black American lineage. Dummies. Oh, DNA test, you're Black, you're done. Reference database gaps. The databases are incomplete and biased toward European populations. Interpretive challenges. Translating genetic data into meaningful ancestry estimates involve significant interpretation and guesswork. Emotional impact. These tests can create false expectations. Oh, you African nigga. False. I'm not African nigga. Or misleading connections to Africa. Are you African nigga? Your DNA test. Nope. That's garbage. That's waste material. That's recycle bins talk. You dig? That's waste bag. That's toilet talk. All right? You're African nigga. DNA test. That's toilet talk. Okay? Emotional impact. Nope. That's garbage. Conclusion. Embracing Black American identity. For Black Americans seeking to understand their heritage, the most meaningful path often lies not in DNA tests. So stop asking us about it, clown. That point to vague connections to Africa regions, but in genealogical research, it's telling you where you go. The documentation. Because it uncovers the specific stories of our ancestors that live in America. This approach acknowledges the truth that while Black Americans' origins may lie in Africa, our identity today is distinctly American. The attempt to reclaim a lost African identity through DNA testing often reflects an unwillingness, delusion, to accept that 400 years of separation, suffering, and cultural creation have produced something new and valuable. Black American identity isn't a diluted version of African identity, stupid people. It's a complete. I know Dr. Russ been listening. You need tissue, right? Crying ass. You need tissue. Cooked you. Yeah, it's my word. Cooked you. Black American identity isn't a diluted version of African identity. It's a complete and distinct ethnicity with its own history, culture, and future. Recognizing this doesn't mean forgetting the African origins of Black Americans, but rather acknowledging that the journey from Africa to America produced something new that deserves recognition in its own right. Down goes your DNA test. That's how you debate this stuff, family. You don't deny and do gaslight back and rabbit hole and go to scientific or go to pseudoscience. No, you read what the DNA tests are for and what they're not for. And they're not to tell you who you are. They're not to identify you. They're to show that you may have some genes somewhere in Africa. That's it. Okay? Your documentation, your genealogy is where you must appeal to. Like I said, that's why I'm me and they are them. I get it done. They make shit up. All right? So 227, go get your tissue and cry. Okay? Push Me Babble is a class. Maxwell, yeah, go get your tissue and cry, my guy. There go your DNA test. There go your DNA test. In the garbage. I'm 20% Nigerian on my 23% Nigerian. Yeah, I'm 15% African gazelle and shit. Shit. Some people got baboon in there. Like, stop the cap. Yeah, I'm with Alex. I see you. Yeah, goodbye to your DNA test. So stop the DNA test, nigga. Gone. It's what's in our records that's documented. That tell us who our mother is, grandmother, this person, that person. That ties us together, not that 400-year gap, the missing link gap. I keep trying to tell y'all, leave me alone, man. I keep trying to tell you, man, leave me alone, or it's gonna be problems. All right. So now, let me see if she's in the building yet. So let me see if she's in the building. I was trying to wait for Taz CEO because she said to go to this clown. Nope. Okay. So this is for you when you get a chance. So she said, go to this clown channel and do a reaction. I said, why? I already debated the guy. He did. He came over here several times and took L's. All right. So let me show you something, family. So this guy, we debated on my channel, right? So this guy claims to do a reaction of the debate. So this is the video that he called it. He called it BSI. That stands for bullshit in America. BSIA stands for bullshit in America. Debated Ron what the hell is FBE defensive? Family, this guy is he's a leader over there. He's their cult leader. Pinky, this your leader? All y'all retarded. Look, what is the FBE defensive? Look, proves Ron has lax knowledge on black is a lost nice guy. What the hell is has lax knowledge? What is this? And he didn't change it. This is months ago. On black is a law. Yo, this is a guy, a complete walking, talking illiterate. BSIA stands for bullshit in America. Debated Ron FBE. What is E? Defensive. Proves Ron has lax knowledge on black is lost nice guy. Family, this guy don't know how to use punctuation marks. He don't know what a singular verb is, plural verb. This guy is a fool. Okay. Now, watch this. I went and now look, he did a reaction to our debate, family. So that means he was pausing, fast forwarding, so he manipulated the audio, the video. He didn't play all my arguments in context. He was skipping. So keep that in mind. So I'm gonna show you AI judge this debate. So family, keep in mind that he didn't play the debate entirely and give, unbiased criticism. He was stopping me and not letting me finish, in front of his small audience. So now, even with that disadvantage, you would think he should win the debate, right? Because he set it up for him to win. Even with that, I asked AI who won the debate, even though he didn't allow my arguments to play out. Look what AI said. Okay, watch this. All right, this transcript is full of confident sounding claims that now keep in mind, the transcript is about him talking. I can't defend myself. It's just him. He's doing a reaction and he's giving his biased reaction and he's picking and choosing what does he play from my side, my arguments. Sometimes he plays it all throughout, sometimes he doesn't. So that's all AI has. So AI got to judge it by what they have, right? So, all right, this transcript is full of confident sounding claims that fall apart under scrutiny. I'm going to break this down surgically for your podcast. Precise timestamps, chronological, errors, fallacies, why it's wrong, clean rebuttals you can read out loud. Watch this. His core argument is talking about the BSIA guy. His core argument summary, he pushes three main ideas. Black is not a valid ethnicity. Ethnicity must come from a nation. Black Americans are actually ethnically American and the only Americans. Sound structured, but is built on false definitions and contradictions. Do I gotta play more? His core argument sounds structured, but is built on false definitions and contradictions. Okay. Now, AI would never say that about me. Ever, 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 ever. So if y'all appreciate the research and time I put into this, Cash App, $, unbiased Ron, Thank you. Okay. Watch this. So now, full breakdowns with timestamps. Now, his first claim, it says, look at this, family, from the beginning. Look at this clown from the beginning. Remember, he argues black is not a valid ethnicity. Black Americans are actually ethnically American. That's what he said. From the family, once it starts, he says something. He says, there's only one group ethnically black Americans. It says contradiction immediately. He later argues black equals meaningless, not real. So it says, so which is it? Either black is an ethnicity or it isn't. So fallacy, self-contradiction. Look at this. Rebuttal. You can't say black Americans are the only ethnically black group, then spend 20 minutes arguing black isn't a real ethnicity. That's logically inconsistent from the start. Look at this. Now, ethnicity must come from a nation. Germany, German, Turkey, Turkish. It says error. This is flat out wrong academically. Reality. Ethnicity does not equate to nation. Examples. Jews, ethnicity, no nation historically. Kurds, ethnicity, no state. And Roma, ethnicity, no country. Igbo, Yoruba, ethnic groups within Nigeria. So, family, his argument was, we're not black because there's no black country. That dumbass, more sovereign argument. So it said flat out wrong academically. I mean, goddamn, bro. So don't ask me to debate people when they're just flat out wrong academically. So it says false definition, false premises. Ethnic groups do not require a nation state. That's basic anthropology. Kurds, Jews, and Roma all disprove your entire framework. So he just talked for an hour for no reason. Look at this guy. He said, if you're black, you're homeless, nationless, flagless. Error. Confuse race label with citizenship and ethnicity. This is your boy. BSIA. Bullshit in America. It says black equals racial category historically imposed. Black Americans equals ethnic group formed in America. It says you can be black race, American citizenship, and FBA ethnicity. Look at this. Fallacy. Category error. Rebuttal. You're mixing up race, ethnicity, and nationality like they're the same thing. They're not. Black does not replace nationality. It describes racial classifications. This is a fool. Come on. So he says this. He says Jamaicans, Haitians, etc. are ethnic because of slavery in their location. Same for Americans. Error. This actually supports FBA logic, not his. It said this supports my logic, our logic, not his. Problem. He says ethnicity comes from shared historical experience, slavery. That's exactly what FBA argues. Oh my God. But then he rejects black as part of that identity. Oh my God. Fallacy. Inconsistency, selective logic. Rebuttal. You just proved ethnogenesis through slavery creates ethnicity, which is the exact argument for black American identity. You're arguing against yourself. Yeah, family. AI said the dude is arguing against himself. Let's go down. There's all timestamps. So you can find the timestamp in the video right here. So claim adding prefixes equals immigrant, African American, Black American, etc. Error. This is linguistically wrong. So family, those who were here yesterday, Taz, sister said, hey, FBA Ron, unbiased Ron, why don't you do a reaction of this clown bullshit in America? He's been talking real slick about we're not black. Okay, I got you. So AI is cooking them. Examples: Italian American doesn't equate to immigrant, could be fifth generation. African American doesn't equate to immigrant. Many are multi-generational. Okay, so fallacy, false rule, made up linguistic law. Family, it said the dude makes up stuff, and I told him that in the debate. I said, dude, you're just making up shit. It's not what it is. Rebuttal: putting a descriptor before American does not make someone an immigrant. That's not how language or identity works. Let's go. Dude, you embarrassed yourself, my guy. Black American, this is his claim. Black, so you got an X on every, so far, family, there's no check mark. So far, there were 9 minutes in, 10 minutes in, and AI saying everything he said was wrong. Black Americans are worse than immigrants because we have no homeland. Black Americans. Error. Emotional manipulation completely ignores U.S. as a homeland. Reality. Black Americans built lineage in this is AI family. This is AI. Black Americans built lineage in U.S. have multi-generational roots. Fallacy. He appealed to emotion and false hierarchy. Rebuttal. Calling people worse than immigrants is an argument. It's emotional rhetoric. Black Americans have a homeland, the United States. Oh my God. Oh my God. Embarrassing. And he's listening. Look, it says, so he can't say, where's it at? This is 10 minutes in between the 10-minute mark and 12-minute mark in the video. Claim, you can't descend from black, like Germans descended from Germany. Error. Straw man. No one says they descended from black. They say FBA is a racial identity, or black. They say black is a racial identity and FBA equals an ethnic lineage family. He made this up. Nobody said this. But in front of his cult members, they believe this is our argument. Okay? Fallacy. Straw man. Rebuttal. Nobody claims they descend from black. That is a racial label, not a place. You're arguing against somebody. No, he said you're arguing against something nobody said. Let's go for it. Now, nobody can ever do this to me. I dare you get one of my videos and put it through AI. That shit gonna be like, yo, that guy is the truth. He's a great researcher. He's a great researcher. Learn at his feet. All right, so 12 to 1330 mark. It says claim black identity is why black Americans don't vote or succeed. Politically error. No evidence. Look, no evidence. He's just saying shit. Ignores voter suppression, structural barriers, fallacy, casual fallacy, false cause. Rebuttal. There is zero evidence that calling yourself black causes political disengagement. That's just speculation with no data. My guy, you're retarded. You're not on my level at all, my guy. You're trying to be a mini me. That's not working. My son is mini me, Nick. I mean, you could be my pet dog or something. You dig? But nah, no sir. Now, look. So far, family, we're not blind. Every last claim got a big red X. Y'all telling me to do a reaction to his video? Come on, man. Hurry, cook the guy. All right, so claim black Americans are the only Americans. Everyone else is immigrants. Error. Legally false, historically false, constitutionally absurd. Oh my God. Reality. American. Civic nationality. I kept trying to tell the guy, bro, American is our nationality. It's anybody nationality who gets citizenship. It says includes all citizens. It says fallacy. Exclusivity fallacy. Revisionism. It said he went back and just made shit up. Rebuttal. You don't get to redefine American to exclude other citizens. That's not how nationality works legally or historically. This is the guy, the cult leader. Another claim, Red X. Black Americans are the greatest humans, elite breeding, superior. Error. This goes into racial superiority rhetoric. Fallacy. Biological determinism. Supremacist logic. Arguing that one group is the greatest humans ever isn't history, it's ideology. That's the same flawed logic used in racial supremacy theories. Okay, almost done, family, almost done. If you say black American, you are an immigrant. So this is his claim, family. He's saying we call ourselves black Americans, we're immigrants. Okay. Error. Direct contradiction of earlier claims. He said black Americans are the only Americans. Family. He said black Americans are the only Americans. And then he said, if you say you're black American, you're not American, you're an immigrant. Direct contradiction of earlier claims. Now he says black Americans are immigrants. Earlier, he said black Americans are the only Americans, but now he's saying black Americans are immigrants. Fallacy, internal contradiction. It's rebuttal. You just said black Americans are the only Americans. Now you're saying they're immigrants. If they say black American, that contradicts your own framework. This is a loser. So family, listen, y'all got to appreciate me a little better than what y'all do. Okay? Every last claim, he had a big red X. Every last claim. Look at this. Biggest overall errors. He's the biggest loser. He redefines words incorrectly. Ethnicity does not mean nation. Race does not mean ethnicity. Nationality does not mean ethnicity. He constant contradictions. Black is real, black isn't real. Black Americans are Americans, black Americans are immigrants. This guy's bipolar. Your family. Listen, man, look, everybody can grab a microphone, create a YouTube channel, but there's something called credibility and legitimacy, right? Integrity. I'm one of those ones. Not everybody claiming FBA, claiming they're immigrant, claiming they're white, claiming they're Asian is the real deal online. You know what I mean? Like, there's a separation for some of us and other folks. This research stuff, this is me. Number 3, strawman arguments. You descend from black. Nobody said that. Black replaces nationality. Nobody said that's not our arguments. Number 4, emotional manipulation. You're homeless. You're nothing. You're worse than immigrants. Number 5, supremacy rhetoric. Greatest humans ever. Everyone is beneath us. That's his talking point. Okay. So, podcast closing line. This argument sounds powerful, but it collapses under basic definitions. He confuses race, ethnicity, and nationality, contradicts himself multiple times, and replaces logic with emotion. Once you separate those concepts properly, his entire framework falls apart. So, Taz CEO, somebody tag her to this, let her know. Your man's is a fraud. Okay? Your man's is a fraud. There's only one unbiased Ron, and when it comes to research information, that's me. Yes, that's the docs guy. I was trying to wait for you, but here you are now. That's the docs guy. Every last claim had a red X mark on it. Every last claim. That's the guy. Okay, so like I said, just because somebody online saying some bullshit doesn't mean they are on this level. The type of research I do, this is different. This is a gift. Like, everybody got to get. Some people can draw real well. Some people can sing real well. Some people can fight real well. Some people can do a lot of shit real well. My thing is research and debating and teaching people in a simplistic way that everybody gets it. That's my gift. So people got microphones, they get online, they try to debate, or what they call debate. And to me, that's not debating. Like, yeah, you're doing good, for what you got. But to my standard, that's an F. You dig? Nobody can run my shit through AI and it come back like that. You dig? No. Okay. Okay, my bad. I thought because he has a cult movement. Like, but they're tiny. They're like 8 deep, 6, 7 deep. He go live, 6, 7 people over there. He came over many times, crushed them the same way AI did. But that guy is totally irrelevant. He's Mr. Irrelevant. His name is BSIA. That stands for Bullshit in America. And he's out of here. So, but now I appreciate it because I like when you guys bring crazy people to my attention because it gives me content. I get to surgically embarrass them before the world. And we all laughed and chill. All right. So, like I said, the research I do, man, everybody can't do it. It takes time. It takes will. You have to have the will to want to do it. You got to sacrifice other things you'll rather do. You dig? A lot of times I want to play basketball. I'm doing this. I want to, do a lot of workout. I'm doing this. So it's a lot. It's a lot.
Don't say I'm white. I'm a European man. I'm a European. Right. So don't think just because you the same melanin skin as me that you get to call yourself me in America. No, it don't work like that. Y'all the only groups of people who do this shit. No one else does this. Anyways, let's get Led going. My bad, I followed you on that. Go ahead, Led. I'll mute your mic.
How are you? How's everything?
My bad. I got a phone call. But that's just my rant to say, family, there's levels. You dig? Everybody with a microphone, everybody who says there's something doesn't mean that they are the best person for the person with the microphone.
Good, brother. You've been trying to talk for a very long time. But go ahead, talk to me, brother. What's going on?
Well, look. I agree with you. My ancestry is from Haiti. Okay, right. But I agree with you. My grandparents came to the United States back in the 1930s.
Yeah, that European elite stuff is garbage. Yeah, do you know he never said that in front of me? So he has like secret stuff he talk about on his channel, cult stuff. But every time we talk, he never said that European stuff. Cause I would have laughed so hard.
So we've been in this country for a while, but I do agree with you with many of the things that you're stating. At the end of the day, I'm married to a Black American woman. So I understand your point of view and I understand everything that you're saying. But if you would come to Haiti, they would love you the same way that you are loved by Black Americans.
Hey, family, let me show y'all something real fast. So y'all don't think it's sweet. Hold on. What I do ain't free. Like this costs a penny. Okay, this is an AI search, family. This is another one. Okay, and this is another one. All right, so hold on. So don't be, shy to support financially whatever you got. $1 Don't be shy. Okay. I use 3 different paid AIs. So like I try to be thorough. That's why nobody can rock with me. Now check this out. Remember this right here? This is Microsoft Word. This I pay for this is a monthly this is like $5 a month. And my YouTube is premium. You feel me? So you see it. So don't be, you know what I mean? Somebody y'all can help out here and there when you can. Don't be shy. Cause this shit adds up. You feel me? And I do it with all love. So I'm gonna do it regardless. You feel me? Because I like to be thorough.
In the United States.
Yeah, we don't hate nobody.
I mean, I can't speak for other islanders and I can't speak for other ethnic groups, but Haitian have only love for Black Americans. Okay?
That's fine.
But you also have to understand, because the Haitian American people, they had the independence, it allowed for also a lot of.
And last thing is this, and I don't monetize none of my live content. So that means I don't get no money from YouTube. 0. All the coins I get is from you guys in the chat. So all the money I kick out and put in my content, the donations you guys give me here and there, you guys make it easier for me to pay out my pocket. But I get I don't have no YouTube video, no live. I don't monetize no live YouTube video. I'm not saying I won't ever will, but I'm just saying like all the coins I get is literally from you.
American Blacks to even be motivated to get to push for their freedom during like the slavery.
Really?
No, wait, hold on. I'm not going against what.
Hold on. Didn't we have free people of color? Didn't we have states that were free before Haiti?
Wait, hold on. Slow down, brother. See, this is the problem. This is how we know you're not Black. You don't know Black history. That's the issue. How you something you don't even know the history? Talking about the Haitians motivated us to fight. When was the first Black slave revolt? What year? Do you know, Larry?
Of course he doesn't know. He's a stupid, dumb tether.
It was in the 1700s.
No. That God, no, that was
1526, you dummy.
way too late. Oh no, come on now, Larry. You think we waited till the 1700s?
I know there was a revolt back in 1635.
Not even then either. Whoa, Larry, no.
But I'm showing respect. I'm not trying to disrespect anyone.
I know, but what you have to understand is the problem is you might be less tactful than the rest of the people, but the problem is you guys don't know Black American history, but coming here trying to tell us something about us. We don't say nothing about you. I don't say when I go to Haiti, I'm Black, I'm Noor, or we did something for y'all. We don't say that. But y'all come here and try to impose yourself on us, telling us everything you've done for us. And it's not even true because you don't know us. You other groups of people do not know us for real. You have this idea of us, of white supremacy told you, and you go, but you don't know us. You don't know our history. That's the problem. So
I'm married to a Black American woman, so I do know you. I'm your family to me. You look like my son.
Okay,
you look like my son.
What year did we start fighting this, sir? What is our history then? What year we started fighting?
Well, you muted me. Do you want me to talk?
You said two
You
wrong days.
don't
Don't nobody
know.
more
It's
chance.
1526. You
Wait,
dumb tether,
what
man.
is the question? What exactly is the question?
Now you don't know the question.
How did Haiti motivate us to fight when we already been fighting? And do you know the year we started fighting?
No, well, educate me about that then.
Okay, so you don't know. Say it out loud. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's him, first class citizen. He's a tether. I'm like, why is he afraid to be black? Tether. And like I said, he came over here several times. The guy has, in my opinion, a supreme case of ADHD. Can't sit down, can't talk, talking over you, and then I go peek at his little meaningless live. Cult leader. Straight cult leader. Like, oh, come on, man. You saying it. Like I said, chat, family, you seen, I shared the research. It said every last claim he made, they're all wrong. It didn't say, okay, he's right here, he's wrong there, he's right here, where there's like potential to grow. Every last claim he made, all wrong. It said he's full of contradictions. He argues with himself. One case, we're the only Americans. Another case, we're immigrants. Oh my God. Embarrassing. He was wrong on every last major point he made. He got cooked. AI cooked him.
I don't know Black history.
I want to say it out loud. Please educate me on the struggle, more information about the struggle of the Black American
I
people.
will. Can I?
Go ahead.
No, please. I want you
Because
to.
we
I want you to
revolts
educate us.
in the United States since 1526. Motherfucker, we had our freedom.
Why are you so hostile? Why are you so
Hold
hostile?
on now. I'm not gonna be nice
Because you're so disrespectful, you musty, dirt cookie eating ass tether.
because you're married to a Black American woman. They gave you time to go research before you got in her coochie.
Well, but I'm gonna get reparations too. Wait up. If they give reparations,
Florida. In Florida, they had a whole free town where they fought. They even had military, where there was melanated indigenous people who fought for their freedom and won. Baby, it was so many free states in the United States before 1804 that Haitians was coming over here it wasn't even Haitians, it was St. Domingos coming over here as refugees. This is the thing. We already had free person of color.
Hey,
because when y'all could not sustain yourself.
I think her name FBA Wolf. Hey, nah, listen, she know her stuff. She ain't just yelling. She know her stuff because she's quoting what I read from my own eyes. So now sister know her stuff.
Because y'all was under a treaty and the French made sure that y'all paid them back. It was the free person of color from the United States of America
Nah,
who
that's
had
not George
boats
Macon.
and weapons, who fed.
Nah, that's not George Macon. That's Hood Smart. Hood Smart is talking. He got FBA Wolf who's holding him down 10 toes. You could tell Hood Smart is very smart, but he's not aware of the research ahead of time. You feel me? He's finding stuff. He finds stuff out on the fly. But this is but he's good with it. Like he's good with research on the fly, beating people up. But she already knew this stuff in advance. So she's the perfect one right now. Like, you know how like the angel sit on your shoulder? Like she's the perfect person to have around him that could save him from the rabbit holes these tethers are gonna try to bring him to.
Y'all, who shipped y'all goods, who shipped y'all resources. You can absolutely look it up. It was the African Methodist
Sister, I love you.
AME. But you
I
can
love you,
absolutely
sister.
look it up. Y'all always
Stop
come
the
over
cap.
here and you don't know nothing. But we didn't have so many revolts and rebellions before Haiti could even think about it. Before
sister, listen. Listen. I love you. I love you. Okay, I love your passion, but I think if just because there are, I know that this country has a lot of immigrants in the United States, and I know that can piss off a lot of native, black, white. I understand that.
It's because y'all over here and y'all don't read about our history, and we have so many free libraries. We have so many. You go to school for free.
So Dr. Woman King is going to do a video with this horrible researcher woman that she got on there. Like another woman king woman. Did white people invent Pan-Africanism? Of course they did. But how are you going to propose that question with just Pan-Africans? Like, that's a biased panel. If I say something, I invite Pan-Africans over. I invite tethers over. You dig? Why don't the woman, Dr. Woman King, invite me over on that topic? did the white man invent Pan-Africanism? I'm gonna cook both of them, and they both got doctorate degrees. I don't have one. You dig? I'm gonna beat both of them up on that topic. Hell yeah, the white man created Pan-Africanism.
That's a resource that we pay for that your people haven't, and yet you have yet to pick up a book to read anything about what happened on this land and the free person of color as well as the enslaved. Y'all mindset think that every melanated person that's in the United States was slaves, and they was not. We had free people to fight for us just as well as those same free people fought for you and helped you.
That is true. That is absolutely true.
Okay, so thank you, sir. So is there anything else you want to say now that we cleared that up? That Haiti didn't do anything for us. You know, we had our own thing going on.
I'm not gonna admit to that.
No, because we just proved that there was never a time we wasn't fighting. I don't know why y'all thinking we was just here just chilling. Like,
what I will say is that at the end of the day, you know, Haiti, we share a history, and we will always share a history with Black Americans, and we do love you, and we appreciate that. Okay.
What history is that?
I mean, the Louisiana territory would have never been, sold to the United States if it weren't for the defeat of Napoleon.
They sold that in 1803, not 1804. Get your years together.
Yeah.
It's because he was going broke. It didn't have shit to do with
she is cooking. Going broke because he couldn't support the different wars. And like Tariq Nasheed said, which I didn't believe, I had to Google it. I'm saying, so listen, family, don't let them people gaslight us. We're Tariq Nasheedians, we're a cult. When Tariq said, it actually made it worse for slavery. It expanded slavery. More people. I didn't believe that. I thought he was like capping. So if we're a cult following, I would just believe that and just repeated it like nothing. I actually had to verify that. I'm like, yo, Tariq bugging right here. I went and verified that, and everybody can Google right now. Did the purchase of Louisiana expand slavery? Put more of us in slavery? And expand it and put more of us in slavery? The answer is overwhelmingly yes. I'm like, I'll be damned. Because sometimes Tariq, he be having fun trolling. So I don't know when to take him serious. And I'm like, well, damn, I gotta always take him seriously. Cause I'm thinking he just messing with them. He was right. I couldn't believe that. Like, that's true. Like, wow. So like their ace card is a 2 of club now. It is. You play spades. You play aces down. No. Yeah, ace down, spades. I'm like, wow, their ace of spade is now a 2 of a club. Or that's embarrassing. Yeah, so the Louisiana purchase is not a flex. It expanded slavery in America. It made it worse for us, not better.
It was going both because of.
Wait, and another thing is you keep bringing this Louisiana purchase. Okay, let's say, the Louisiana purchase was on your mind when you was fighting for your freedom. You was thinking about our Louisiana purchase when you was at war with the French. That's what was on your mind.
What you mean, my ancestors?
Yeah, when your ancestors fought in Haiti, they were fighting for Louisiana Purchase.
They were fighting for all Black people in the Caribbean.
So they were fighting for Louisiana Purchase. That was on their mind.
Yeah, and they were thinking of you as well in the United States.
Oh, okay. So how did the Louisiana Purchase benefit Black Americans?
Well, the free Black Americans were able to also invest and go out west so they can purchase so they can conquer land.
I am so sorry. I don't mean to be rude, but what the fuck? We had free rich motherfuckers. Y'all was enslaved. Y'all ain't have shit. Y'all was out there starving. Your ancestors starved. Y'all got more African slaves than we got. You never realized how many more people we have than you? It's because y'all starved to death. Y'all was starving. You are so arrogant for no reason. It's a reason that y'all misheard with fact.
So that's.
Can I ask your brother a question?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I just want to know, bro. Like, shout out to Desaline. Desaline was a rider. Desaline probably is turning over in his grave right now because you guys are acting so greasy and disrespectful. But this brother right here, he seems pretty grounded, AI. So I want to ask the brother, can I go to Haiti right now and start talking shit, wagging my finger, Cuss your president out. Tell your president all. Just be disrespectful to your leaders, your political leaders. Can I go over there and do that right now as an American? Can I wave my flag? Could I put my flag in inside of my car on my dashboard? Could I just totally disrespect Haiti and not get my head chopped off by Mr. Barbecue?
Okay, if you would come to Haiti, we would feed you good food, and we would treat you like a brother. We would treat you like a brother and sister and like family. That's what would happen.
But
Okay?
can I come over there and talk greasy about y'all and be disrespectful?
I mean, in no other country you can do that. It's only the United States because they utilize the First Amendment to let people disrespect, all forms of leader. But at the end of the day, I don't agree with foreigners coming to America disrespecting, any Black Americans. I totally disagree with that, and I do. This is why I understand what you're saying, and I agree with many of the points that the FBAs and they have. But I disagree with total separation because I think there are good people that are in the Caribbean.
So here's the problem. I have to keep referring this back because you guys keep talking about good people, bad people. This is and here's how y'all minds think. You guys are so not used to having a government, a working actual government, that you would take a group of people honing in on themselves as like a threat or a diss, or it's us saying you're not us because you don't come here for us. Our laws are not your laws. Our black is not your black. And you even told us that. You even told us that you're Haitian. You told us you have your own separate history. You told us that. It's all political, but in your mind, you're taking it as you're ready to go to war. Because that's how jungle fever you niggas is. Yeah, you guys don't understand politics.
I spend my money with African Americans. That's one thing you have to say.
So fucking what? What that got to do with the general politics? Politics, sir. So unfortunately, you guys gave up on your politics. You don't want nothing to do with your politics. You don't care about voting in Haiti. You don't give a damn what happened politically in Haiti because you can't do nothing in Haiti. We can do something here in America because we're here in America. Being black is political. Has nothing to do with the color of your skin. Here in America. The same way white.
I'm black.
Sure, fine. But you're not black here in America. When we speak of black in America politically, we're talking about a specific group of people. You're not that. Why is that such an attack on you? Why you feel attacked when I say that? I have no problem saying I'm not Haitian. I'm not Haitian.
Like my son, that's why.
So fucking what? Baking soda look like cocaine. You gonna sniff some cocaine because it look like baking soda? Right. You lost. That's enough for you. You ain't got nothing to say. American Ninja, talk to me, brother.
What's good, brother?
Chilling, dog. Yeah, boy, they on here today, dog. God damn. Shit.
This stuff, I find this stuff hilarious, brother, because it's like y'all not the same ethnic group as we are. Y'all are Haitian, and that's okay. It's crazy that they want to insert themselves into our ethnicity. That is so weird. But the problem is, we were too nice to these people. And they came over here, they started getting disrespectful. They started getting in our business. And it's just a whole bunch of stuff. And they always talking about this skin color stuff. Just because you got the same skin color doesn't mean we the same.
Exactly.
The Indians in India are black as night, but they're not the same as the Africans in Africa.
Right.
So y'all just with this skin color stuff, y'all just talking crazy. Skin color, race is a made up concept. Don't they realize that the concept of race is only 300 years old? It was made up by the US government to erase the lineage of the people in this land. This is why they created race. It was a social class system to erase the indigenous people. So, yeah, you keep using that system to say, oh, we're the same race. No, race is made up. There's no such thing as race. The only thing that's real is lineage.
Exactly.
Where your bloodline comes from. All that other stuff is just made up stuff in the last 300 years. And the only reason that they want to push that is because they benefit off of our plight. That's the only reason why they want to push race and being black and stuff. I can go back 20 years ago and y'all immigrants never said that you was black. I remember this. I've been alive long enough to hear that from your own mouth. So you guys need to stay in your place and mind your business and stay out of our business. You know, you're not the same as us. We are a different lineage, a whole different experience. You know, it doesn't mean that we don't like you guys or nothing. No, y'all just work. You know, stay in your own lane, stay in your lineage. You know, if you Nigerian, be Nigerian. If you Haitian, be Haitian.
Right.
If you Jamaican, be Jamaican. Stop trying to attach yourself to us, because it's all you're gonna do is make us put up a bigger wall so you guys can stay the hell up out of our face.
And that's it.
You know what I mean?
Appreciate that, brother.
All right, brother.
Appreciate it. Let's get Osika going. However you say that. Talk to me, man.
Good afternoon, everyone. So before I start off, I'm going to start off with the. So
Wait, hold on. First, tell me where you from and how do you say your name?
I'm of Congolese descent. I was born in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. I immigrated to the U.S. at the age of 3. Yes. So how you say the name is Mosika Ngombe. That's how you say it. So yes. Before I start off, I will go ahead and give a quick definition of the difference between race and ethnicity. So whenever I say what I'm going to say, everyone just understands me good. So race is a social construct based on physical characteristics like skin color, hair texture, while ethnicity is a cultural identity based on shared ancestry, language, traditions, or nationality. This is you can Google this, the 2 definitions, and you'll find it out yourself. So, for example, in DRC, the Democratic Republic of the Congo, we had a concept of race when the Europeans were there, because the Europeans created the concept of race. When the Belgians first came to DRC, they called the natives there Black, which is in English. In French, noir or nègre, which nègre means Negro, noir means Black in English when you translate it.
Ma'am, wait real quick. What year was that?
1800s.
Okay, by the 1800s.
Was created in the 1700s by, I believe, Francois Bernier. He's French.
No. I'm talking about in Congolese. Where? What
in
year
DRC. Yes, the Belgium first arrived in DRC in the 1800s.
Okay, I was flat out. I'm over here reading the comments. My fault, family. I have no idea her argument. Let me back up. I'm sorry, I gotta back up, because I have no idea what she's trying to argue. I know she's trying to argue a tether is black. So hold on.
Not trying to attach her. I just put up a.
I immigrated to the U.S. descent. I was
from. And how do you say your name?
I'm of Congolese descent. I was born in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. I immigrated to the U.S. at the age of 3. Yes. So how you say the name is Mosika Ngombe. That's how you say it. So yes. Before I start off, I will go ahead and give a quick definition of the difference between race and ethnicity. So whenever I say what I'm going to say, everyone just understands me good. So race is a social construct based on physical characteristics like skin color, hair texture, while ethnicity is a cultural identity based on shared ancestry, language, traditions, or nationality. This is you can Google this, the 2 definitions, and you'll find it out yourself. So, for example, in DRC, the Democratic Republic of the Congo, we had a concept of race when the Europeans were there, because the Europeans created the concept of race. When the Belgians first came to DRC, they called the natives there Black, which is in English. In French, noir or nègre, which nègre means Negro, noir means Black in English when you translate it.
Ma'am, wait real quick. What year was that?
1800s.
Okay, by the 1800s.
Was created in the 1700s by, I believe, Francois Bernier. He's French.
No. I'm talking about in Congolese?
Oh,
What
in
year was
DRC,
it?
yes, the Belgium first arrived in DRC in the 1800s, the late 1800s.
And then what was the concept of your race over there? What year was that?
So when they came in the 1800s, in the late 1800s, they brought the concept of race because prior to them, we didn't have a concept of race. We all looked alike. So therefore, if we all look alike, then we characterize ourselves based on whatever ethnicity, so tribe we come from.
All right, so let's get this clear. By the late 1800s, let's get a real year. The DR Congolese, that's where you say you're from?
The Democratic Republic of the Congo. So like they came around the late 1800s, so like 1875, I believe. I'm going to answer over studies question. He asked me in the comments, can you show this legislation, please? So if you're speaking of race, we don't currently, like in the government, really go by race because, again, we're all the same race. The majority rules. We're all the same race. We go by our
so she's using terminology wrong. Okay, she's using race wrong. The way white people use race as a recent social construct, race it connects countries, many different countries. The way white people try to use race, they connect Black America, they connect all of the Caribbean, right? All of the countries in Africa, and I don't know how far they go into Brazil, but you see all those countries combined, even Europe, all the European countries and some others that's probably not there. And Asian, you got India, China, Japan. So race connects a lot of people who are not really even genetically got much going on. That's what race does. Race is so broad. It's way more broad than a nationality, obviously. So by she saying race, race is involving all of the countries of Africa, Black America, all of the islands, Haiti. So she's using race in the wrong context. She's using race for nationality. No, man, you're messing that up. Congo or Congolese is the Congo is the country, Congolese is the nationality, and then they have tribes within the Congolese nationality, like Zimbabwean. Zimbabwe is the country. Zimbabwean is the nationality, and then you have tribes like ethnic tribes, like the Shona tribe. Nigeria, right, is the country. Nigerian is the nationality. Then you got Hausa, you got tribal people. Race has nothing to do with that at all. So I don't know where she's going, but she's already wrong. So I can't wait till I start getting more on these calls with these folks. Somehow we gotta line up. And we got to stop the lying, because right there, I'll just check it immediately. Like, yo, you don't know what a race is. You read the definition and then you misapplied it.
Tribes or our ethnicity, our tribes. That's what we go by. But then again, I'm trying to say when the Belgians came, because the concept of race is European.
1908. So by 1908, the first legal written government recognized racial category of Black in the Congo came during the Belgian colonial rule, especially after 1908, when the Congo Free State became Belgian Congo. Before that, there was no legal definition of Black inside Congo law. So by 1908, after 1908, you're using the terminology Black. That's late, but go ahead. So now what is your point?
So I'm sorry, what did you Google exactly? What did you ask?
When was the first, when was Black first used as a legal race category in the Congo region? Short answer.
So that's your question. What I'm saying is when the Belgians first came to the DRC, what they saw. Can you please Google, not to cut you off, can you please Google when the Belgians first came to the US? I'm sorry, to the Democratic Republic of the Congo. What race?
Okay, family, I already did it. That's why you need me for these conversations. Okay, family, look what I got. This is embarrassing. Like I just can't believe the desperation to want to be us, where they don't know their own history. Look at this. Look at the red X's. Look at the red X's. Okay, so misuse claim. Africans called themselves black in the 1800s, just like black Americans. False. Belgians called natives black negro. Belgians. Congolese people didn't call them that. Family, what is that called? When an outsider name you something, it's never in good faith. It's always derogatory. It's always a slur. That's called an exonym. So they were called negro by white people, by the Belgians, right? Look, Belgians called natives Negro. They didn't call them black. That's just the definition. They call them Negro. Okay, now look at the key distinction. Who is doing the labeling? Not the Congolese people. Europeans call them that. So it's already, family, her framework is piss poor. This is why people just need to sit down and just call me. Yo, I'm biased. Yo, can you tap in real fast? Critical difference. Category. Who created label? Europeans, 1800s. Look. And what about here? Black America, Europeans initially. So both Europeans. Who adopted it? Look, the Congolese did not adopt it. So she's saying this shit for no reason. She is telling you a half truth. These are tethers and a fucking line. She sat there and said that they embrace it. Who adopted it? They did not call themselves Negro or black. We did later. Identity use. External label, family. That's called the endonym. They stuck with their external label was the Negro, right? So it's the context of Negro. So Negro was the external label, which is an exonym. Our black was internal, that's endonym. Cultural meaning, none locally. So there's no, what's the definition of Negro in the Congo? None. What about ours? Deep social political meaning. This is a dog. Okay, the most important point. She never claims Congolese people call themselves black as identity. So family, she never actually said it, but she's implying that. So I keep telling y'all that, like, people will say, hey, they took us from Africa. Now, they didn't say the white man did, but they're implying it the way they frame the language. Okay, so she said, we go by tribe. When we come to the U.S., race becomes relevant. Okay, in Africa, black is not an identity. In America, black becomes relevant, right? Did Africans, Congolese call themselves black in the 1800s? No. They were called black by Europeans, really Negro. They did not self-identify that way. Is it the same as black America? Absolutely not. Why? Because in Africa, it's a black family. This is why I know what the fuck I'm talking about when I say we're the only black people in the world. In Africa, black is a colonial label. The white man, the Arab man called them black. They didn't call themselves black. That's why when they say I'm not black, they're right. They're not. They never call themselves that. Their colonizers call them that. Okay, there's no identity structure connected to black or Negro or anything such. In America, black evolved into political identity, social identity, shared experiences, slavery, Jim Crow, present. Okay, where a Pan-African argument can go wrong. They might try to say, see, Africans were called black too, so it's the same thing globally. Family, that's what she's doing. She's not making claims like that, but the way she's framing it, she's leaving it for us to imply that way, to conclude that way. So being called black is not the same as identifying as black. Okay, so here we go. You can say this almost word for word. She's actually correct that Europeans introduced the term black in Congo. But here's where it gets twisted. Congolese people did not call themselves black. That was an external label, exonym. In America, black become an internal identity, endonym, shaped by slavery, segregation, and shared experience. So no, it's not the same thing. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. Just call me up. I shut it down immediately. Okay, it don't gotta go further than, what's that, 2 minutes? That's it. Just call me. I got you. All right, now watch where it plays out on their live.
race did they describe the natives as, the people that they saw?
Oh, I mean, they could have described them as dark skinned.
So they didn't describe as dark skinned. They described us, I'm telling you, as Congolese, that they called us noir, black, which is black in English, or nègre, which is, of course, that term is, you know, no longer used because people think it's derogatory, believe it's derogatory. It's called Negro. Okay, so this is leading to race in the U.S. when we immigrate to the U.S. Again, I agree with you. You're correct.
Wait, slow down. This leads to you immigrating in the U.S. How?
I'm sorry, that's not what I was saying. I mean, when we immigrate to the U.S., so when a Congolese person leaves the Democratic Republic of the Congo and comes to the U.S., this is where I agree. So so I first mentioned that to let you know, that in our country, again, because we are the majority and we're all racially the same, we don't identify as that. We go by our ethnic group, our tribes. But then when we immigrate to the U.S., we move to the U.S. Again, I agree with you. Race is political in the USA. We automatically change, or anyone who's educated automatically, because there's no census, what race are you, anything like that. So when we come here, we are forced to identify as, a race. Inherently, we're going to say that we are black. I understand 100%. I agree with you.
No. Nobody, fam, she's lying. On paperwork, they got to check black African American. Nobody says they got to call themselves that every day in their everyday social lives. She's lying. Nobody tells them they got to call themselves that every day. It just say, hey, if you want resources that were only intended for FBAs, check this box. If you want to tether onto FBA resources and monies and things set for them, check this box. But no way, shape, and form is she forced to say she's black, African American. I mean, just a liar. Just a piece of shit liar. These tethers be lying. If you don't know in advance they lying, like, it could almost sound like they're being honest because they put so much feeling into the lie that it comes off as genuine.
There's a difference between a person who's black African and black American. 100% history.
No, there's no such thing as nobody black African, because there's no such thing as African. You're from a country and you're with a tribe. That's it. And your continent is Africa, therefore you're African. That's it. But the black part, that's not there. I mean, the desperation of these folks that want to tie into identity is ridiculous. Yeah, again, we got to stand 10 on this delineation. Cause you see now, can you imagine had we not delineated, like, these folks would have they would have totally assimilated as one of us, where it'd have been impossible to separate us. Like, the only person who could separate us would be just us, because we'll ask those questions, cookouts and, things like that, family reunions, they could never answer. So we'll get them, but the country and nobody else, they can never fix them. Like, you know what I mean? So this is disgusting, man. It really is disgusting. See how hard they're trying to be us, man. It's like, it's so disgusting. It's frightening. It's like, yo, you're really going that far to be us? Miss D, 6 Women Sports. Peace to you. She said she's not making sense. You should have asked her, does she have a birth certificate that says black? Africans always say they all black in Congo, and they not. For they can check. Yeah, right. They can check other and put down Congolese. But again, that's paperwork. Nobody forces them on day-to-day conversations like this podcast to say you're black. No. You just check black on a form. That's your private business. But your public business, you're Congolese of, from a tribe there, and you're from Africa, the continent. That's all. Nobody forced your dusty ass to say you black American.
Historical wise, culture, all of that jazz. Again, I studied African American culture. I know, I went to school, all that good jazz.
Yeah, this woman says she studied our 400 plus lived experience, so she knows. family, that statement alone, yeah, Hood Smart is a little more tolerant than I would be. You know, like, yeah, how you study a 400+ year lived experience? Like, you study from who? Like, you sat at the feet of who? I mean, you sat at the feet of who?
So when we come here, we identify with the race, which is the Black race. With that being said, we're not saying that we're the same as you, because you have a different history. Your ancestors came here years ago. I mean, you're fundamentally American. You have your own culture, language, all of that jazz. So we're not saying that we're like you. We're saying that we are a part of the same race because we have to choose. There's no separation. I mean, culturally we're different, but racially there's no separation.
Okay, she's saying the same thing over and over and over. Ma'am, we're not right now. See, a family. The way Tethers messed this up is that you're forced. Well, not forced, but the option is there on paper only. But when you're talking to us in day-to-day conversation, there's no paperwork that says you must check Black to get resources. We're just talking. When we talk, we don't deal with race. We deal with reality, the other R word. And in reality, aren't you a Congolese woman? Yeah, right. I'm a Black American man. So let's keep talking with that in mind. Okay, let's not pretend we're all one. When we talk to each other, we don't use the race thing ever. When we talk to Jamaicans, we talk to Jamaicans as Jamaicans. We talk to Nigerians as Nigerians and Haitians as Haitians. We don't talk to them as a race.
The U.S. government does not do that. And earlier you spoke of, go ahead.
No, I'll let you.
Okay.
Oh,
earlier,
wait, hold on. Oh, damn, is there something you want to say? So go ahead.
Yeah, it's so funny because this immigration line on this live is getting longer and longer. And old damn granny cannot just sit around this long. She's over here giving us tether babble and it's going nowhere. I don't think she understands, right, that in the Congo, right, she came on telling us, do you understand race? I don't think she understands that the Congo is in shambles right now. They are over there being exploited for their minerals by Elon Musk and British companies. So what we're saying to you, Mandaliza Akuzu Ululu, is that when you come here, mind your business and stay out of our business and stay to the side. We don't need to be lectured by someone whose country is in shambles. It's in shambles as we speak. You're not even helping your neighbors in Sudan. You're actually helping the rebels. And like you said, we are a different tribe in America. So we know you're not a part of our tribe. So trying to break down race to us because we're saying you're not a part of our tribe is condescending. It's insulting. And I don't think she understands that's the problem right there in itself.
So, I'm going to break this down for everybody.
Can I
go ahead,
really quickly? So firstly, that was quite disrespectful. I 100% understand. You are in no position to speak about the Congolese government. Let's start there. I understand that there's
position to speak about America.
When she spoke, AI, can you mute her? Because when she spoke, I didn't speak. I let her speak. So we're going to be respectful. Okay, so when it comes to the Congolese government, this is not, I only brought up the fact that I'm Congolese because you asked. So when it comes to the Congolese government, I understand that there's a lot of mishandling of money. There's a lot of corruption that occurs there. I'm not sitting here trying to tell anything to African Americans. I came on the panel to speak concerning myself and Africans and many Africans who think like me and agree with me. You don't have to be disrespectful. Tell me that there's a war going on in Eastern Congo. I'm aware of that. I'm 100% aware of that. Thank you.
Yeah, I have to respond. I waited in that immigration line for 30 minutes.
Go ahead.
So you see the sensitivity and she said we don't have to be rude. Bring it up. Facts said it's a war. The truth hurts. So I see why she considers the truth as rude. There is a war, like you admitted to. What we're simply saying is the way you're very sensitive and said, whoa, don't speak on the Congolese government. We're telling you don't speak on us or our government either. You've been here since you were 3. You still don't consider yourself an American. So anything you say is tether babble. And I mean that in a very disrespectful way.
Can I please answer?
No, that's enough. That's enough going back and forth because it's not, the conversation is getting lost. So replying back to what you
Because you let her speak and you didn't let me finish.
yeah, but you're gonna make her speak without doing that right now. What would oh damn, you always do this. You come on. So we're gonna do
She
this.
said I don't consider
We're
myself
deporting your
American.
conversation.
Okay, but man, we're gonna switch the. That's her opinion. I didn't listen to that. That don't matter to me. I'm gonna say this. You're right. When you come over here, you guys do label yourselves as black or as the same group as us when it comes to politics. And that's the problem. So what we're doing now is what we're saying, well, we're going to rely on our ethnicity like how y'all do in your own country. So we're going to say we're black and we're not the same. So politically, it could get pushed to let you guys know that you're not one of us. Because you have this luxury of being both things when you want to be. Like I expressed to the last group of Africans and Haitians. You're Haitian when you get an award and when it's time for a big ceremony, and you're black when everything's in shambles.
If I was allowed to finish before she interrupted, we know that we're not one of you. So when the lady firstly spoke and said, you've been here since you were 3, you still don't consider yourself American. I actually do. I'm politically American. My ideologies are American.
I see a comment. Samario says, he was speaking to Tyrese 234. He said, exactly, all black, but of different nationalities, Jamaican, Haitian, African. Hey, when people make a statement like that, just encourage them to click the link. Give them the link to call in, and don't just time them out, family. I want to have the discussion with these guys. So if they believe other countries are black, right, encourage them to click the link. Don't just time them out because he left. I can't even dialogue. So I don't want to scare. I don't want to run people off. I want to dialogue with them. I want to add to the content. So encourage them to call in and speak with me. Now, if they don't do that, then yeah, time them out. But try to get them on the panel first, right? I don't want to scare off the people who are going to call in.
Yes, they're American. When I speak to my family back home,
is it black American or white American? There's 2 Americans. Which Americans do you?
my ideologies are black American.
Oh,
You sound like a white lady though. You sound like a white lady.
Hold on. Oh, so man, you believe black Americans deserve reparations?
%.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, when she was talking, I mean, she sound like white, but she also sound like an African tether who like grew up around white people kissing ass. She sound like both. She sound like she could be white, or she's an African tether who's trying to cosplay as white also.
All right, that's fine. Okay, cool. I don't have a problem.
Get those reparations. Can we get those reparations by stealing your minerals that we're doing now in the Congo?
Oh, yeah,
everyone is stealing. So you're not.
Anyways, they're moving on to the next. Ma'am, you can wait, and we'll get back to you later. But I don't have a rebuttal for you right now. There's nothing to say to you right now, really. I hear your stance. There's nothing really to say. 1021, talk to me, brother. What's going on?
Yeah, you know, and me being 27, I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio, and I know you being from Florida, you got a little more experience in like knowing the mindset of immigrants versus where I come from. We don't like encounter them a lot, although there's Africans here. The first time I had ever like actually interacted with an African was in high school, my freshman year, like 9th grade or something, right? So like I've always had the mindset in my head anyway, being I'm from the Midwest and it's segregated. We was never the fucking same. They was never black to us where we come from. They Africans to us. So the thing is, when I hear them come up here and say that, it's like I just don't have no respect for these people at all. I just got a negative opinion and viewpoint of them because it's just like whatever you do today to feel as if you got to enforce or impose yourself on us to force your entire identity, you're doing it because it comes with benefits and an attachment to a group of people you have no association to, but also the cultural capital or whatever. Like I mentioned before, when you brought up the word black, I mentioned the Black Power movement
And also, when people talk about genealogy and our history here in America, there was times when the words black and white didn't even have anything to do with fucking skin complexion. It has something to do with status. They don't even understand that concept. So when you get into all these words, whether what's black or white, Negro, and all that, first off, all these words have an etymology. So words change over time based on geographical location and also politically based on that geographical location. So a black person, a black American back in the 1700s, 1800s was at a time considered white. They weren't black at all. But today they're considered, oh, their skin complexion or phenotype. And even when you get into the phenotype of race, even phenotypically, we don't look the same. Australian Aboriginal, a Malaysian, a Papua New Guinean, we don't look like these people. There may be some similarities, but that does not make us the same. And y'all know that. So to feel as if you have to enforce yourself on this, I just find it parasitic, and I feel it's just intentionally obtuse because they know what they're doing. But as you mentioned, now that you talk about being politically, more concerned and aware now, I feel as if now we understand, all right, it's not about your fucking skin complexion. It's actually about some power and some fucking resources. But what the fuck we did was we allowed all these groups to attach themselves to our resources. So, hey, Elon Musk black, a motherfucking Indian black. We are people of color and black and brown. And it's just like the day you get out of that mindset, or stop trying to feel like you got to save the world and feel bad for motherfuckers for where they come from, that's when we gonna wake up and get to the top to where we need to be. But fuck all, I don't give a fuck where you could have the same skin complexion as me, but at the end of the day, if you're not my folks or my people, I could give two shits, bro. You're not my family. I don't feel bad for these motherfuckers. Fuck them.
So let's say this real quick. I'm gonna say this real quick. So racially, by race definition, we are black, right? And black Americans were the first people to fight for these other groups of blacks to come into this country, and we all were saying black power. But what we notice is that quickly that they showed to us first that they're not black like us. Oh, so you're not black like us because we're Akadas, we're Yayas, we're Yank. Oh, you eat food with your hands. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm lazy. Oh, okay. So what you're doing, oh, you have a flag. Oh, my bad. Okay. So what they've been doing is it's called cultural warfare. They've been participating in cultural warfare onto us. So we said, yes, we're all black when they first came. Culturally, they used their culture to separate from us. Haitian Flag Day, Little Haiti, Little Havana, Jamaican food spots. So culturally, they're trying to tell us we are not the same. So if you're culturally not the same as us, you're politically not the same to us, because you identify more with culture than racial categories. Like the brother mentioned, Indians are, my skin complexion are darker. We don't see each other the same. They're not black when they come here. They are Indian. They associate with their continent. They're Asian with their continent. I'm not understanding why y'all think y'all black when you have been culturally separating from us. And other people with the same skin color they're not black. Right. So what we're saying is, since you're culturally different and you're not going to align with our agenda, those are only two things that matter: politics and culture. You having the same skin color to me in America holds no weight, because an Indian in America is not black. You know why Indian in America is not black? Because color your skin holds no weight. It's your lineage, your culture, and your politics. You're not black when you come to America. Black passing, probably, but the root of America, you are not black. That's just what it is. Now, if I were to go to,
I gotta bring this up because
they don't respect you.
The girl being Congolese down there. Remember in the movie Hotel Rwanda? So she mentioned the Belgians, right? In Hotel Rwanda, when you talk about the Belgians, they were separating you based on your phenotype, although you both had the same skin complexion, but one was Tutsi and one was Hutu based on their skin complexion. And then in the movie
Sir,
Hotel
wait, sir,
Rwanda,
the Congolese had
no,
nothing to do with what
no.
happened
They
in
had
Rwanda.
separated you based on your skin
You're
complexion.
incorrect. They had
No,
nothing to do with us. That's Rwanda.
that's the truth. And in the movie, what did that guy tell Don Cheadle? He said, "You're an
Are
African.
you
You're not
going to
even a
tell me
nigger."
what's the
So
truth?
Negro
Have
didn't
you
even
been
apply. You
there?
weren't
Tether, shut up. Hey, but the link is in the comment section, and it's really just for, because I'm gonna go live again later on. But the link right now is just for anybody who checked the box that Africans are black. So, sometimes people check the box just to be contrary, right? Just be a contrarian, because I believe you heard enough information to. So, by just checking the box, again, contrarian, trolling, or I mean, unless you know something we don't know, just click the link and let's have a small dialogue on whether Africans are black or not. Because I'm just like kind of confused. How'd you go through a whole 2-hour debate of different arguments explaining how they're not black? They are conceding they're not black, and somehow in the chat we're clicking the yes box. So, I mean, if you believe that, stand on it. Because I know you're not FBA. You check the box, because FBAs, they stand on stuff. How many Christians debated the Nation of Islam, Muslims? How many Christians debated the Hebrew Israelites? Like, black Americans, we stand on stuff, right or wrong. We stand on it, man. You dig? Even in gender wars or at rainbow war, whatever, we stand on what we stand on, right or wrong. We stand on it. So if you click that box and say yes, they're black, if you are truly FBA and you believe that, click the link. Okay. If you don't click the link, you FBA, like, you definitely got either tethered proximity issues, significant other, you have something like that's going on. Because FBAs, we don't flee, we stand on business. We don't let our unpopular opinion scare us away from, expressing it publicly. That's not our lineage. So if that's you and your FBA, yeah, you might as well be an honorary tether somewhere.
even niggas.
All right. Let's move on.
AI, why
Jabad.
are you allowing them to spread misinformation?
Okay, what did you not like that he said? What did he say?
It's not that I didn't like. It's not about liking anything. It's about spreading misinformation. He's including Rwanda. The Congolese had nothing to do with the Hutu versus Tutsis.
But the Belgians was there
There
as
has
well.
never been a Hutu tribe or.
Okay, she's just babbling. So the brother was right. Who said the Congolese? The Belgium had everything to do with the Congo and Rwanda. Okay, it was the Belgians who was putting the battery in the Tutsis back to inflame and gaslight the Hutus to spark such a genocide. You dig? So nobody clicks the link that believes Africans are black. So I'm gonna take that as you're just trolling. You dig? Everybody who liked the video, thank you. If you didn't like the video, here's your chance right now to like the video. Like the video, family. Okay. Everybody, let me make sure I missed no super chats. Hold on. Let me make sure I got all the super chats. You got it. Shout out to people who are paying the bills. Yes, I definitely Madman $2 super chat FBA. Okay, I definitely Kiel Bonner, just like the Africans are doing Russian now. I definitely shouted that out. And so super chatters, thank you guys for sending super chat donations. The cash apps that came through, thank you for that. All the people who liked the video, thank you greatly for that. That's equivalent to a donation, so thank you for that. New people, make sure you subscribe, notification bell. Yeah, so a brother came in earlier and said, yo, do a response video on this African tether who got much hate for FBAs. I was like, nah, he a clout chasing troll, blah, blah, blah. Then I was like, you know what? I thought about it. I said, okay, I will. I am a content creator. Why not? So I will cook them. So, family, thank you very much. I'll be back. It's just too hot right now. But definitely support the channel any way you can. I haven't got a support song here for you. Peace.
We have to start supporting ourselves. strive to add value to our content and our voices.
Hey, hey, haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they done. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Hey, 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 hey. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Hey, 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 hey. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they done. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they done. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they done. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Please don't hate on it. Please support on it, on it. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. I'm really real one of them ones that they dumb. Thumbs up, subscribe, cash app, $sign on box rhyme.